Hi, good morning to all viewers, Trinidad and Tobago, and the wider Caribbean and the wider world. My name is Joel Beatty, collaboration, partnership with Gregory Davis. We're doing commentary of today's final game in the Cricket West Indies Under 17 Championship 50 over tournament between, as I said, between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. We're live at Gilbert Park. Apologies for the delayed start with some problems beyond our control. But after 13 overs, it's 51 for 3, Trinidad and Tobago. Just quickly let you know that Barbados won the toss and decided to bowl first. Trinidad and Tobago lost opener Christian Lal, caught at slip by Goodman. Was caught at slip by Isaiah Goodman of Asher Brandford for 12, and then in the space of two deliveries, Ronaldo Bourne had captain Salim Khan caught at mid-on, by Jahadi Hines, and then the following delivery he clean bowled Roberto Badri for a duck. So currently at the wicket, Darius Batu Singh, he's on 13, left-handed batsman, and we have Adi Ramsaran not out on 10. Had some cloud cover here. Had a drizzle earlier on, but didn't affect the flow of the game. So right now, Batu Singh and Ramsaran doing a repair job. As I said, the early loss of 3 wickets. See Batu Singh with a straight drive over the head of the bowler Hines. He picks up 2. So, welcome to the analyst chair, Gregory Davis, former Queen's Park cricket captain, son of the legendary Trinidad and Tobago opening batsman Brian Davis, and nephew of another legendary Trinidad and Tobago West Indies player, Charlie Davis.
Hi Joel, thanks, good to be here. Yes, Barbados has kept it pretty quiet in the opening spell. They bowled very tight, and caused that the second first change and second change bowlers really made an influx into it, with Hines coming in bowling quite tight as well. First change and Bourne coming in and taking 2 wickets in 2 balls, putting the Trinidad and Tobago team under some pressure. So Batu Singh has been taken to attack to the Barbadians, attacking the short ball especially, and he just hit a beautiful overhead drive.
Struck on the pad is Batu Singh. Stifle appeal by the bowler Hines. That out says umpire Johan Williams. From the southern end, Johan Williams is the umpire on the southern end. On the northern end, the umpire is Imran Mukan. Match referee is Ravi Tilak. Also, just informing you that there are 2 other scheduled games today in the final round of the West Indies Rising Stars Under 17 50 over Championship. No players yet at Inchanadi Park between Leeward Islands and Windward Islands, and Jamaica versus Guyana, the National Cricket Center. Guyana 6 without loss after 1 over at the late start there. So we have a drinks interval here. Currently the score 54 for 3 after 14 overs. Back here at the Gilbert Park in California, Cuba. Just had the drinks interval. Trinidad and Tobago in a spot of border, 54 for 3 after 14 overs, a 50 over side affair versus Barbados. Both openers Christian Lal and Captain Salim Khan falling for 12 and Roberto Badri for Dock. Currently for Barbados, Ronaldo Bourne, Chief Destroyer with 2 for 9 after 2 overs, and and Asher Banford 1 for 14. We see Bourne continuing from the northern end. We're back here at the Gilbert Park facility, Gilbert Park ground at California, Cuba. We had a delay because of internet issues, but we are back up here. Trinidad and Tobago 90 for 3, the 24th over against Barbados. Darius Batu Singh on 30, Ali Ramsaran on 24. Partnership with 52. Trinidad and Tobago at a precariously placed at 38 for 3 after 10.2 overs, courtesy of 3 wickets which fell in the space of 11 runs. Opener Christian Lal caught at slip by Isaiah Goodman off Asha Branford for 12, and then Ronaldo Bourne had Captain Salim Khan caught at mid-on by Jahadi Hines for 12, and then clean bowl Roberto Badri for duck. So a repair job being done by Batu Singh and Ramsaran. Still some drizzle in some cloudy conditions here at the nearby Inchanadi Park. There's no player yet between Leeward Islands and Windward Islands. At the National Cricket Centre, there's a rain delay. Guyana at 6 without loss against Jamaica. We have to remind viewers and listeners that it's the final round game in this tournament, the 50 over championship. The inclement weather even affecting the CPL action at the Brown Lawa Cricket Academy. Has been a delayed start between Trinidad Knight Riders and St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. So the weather is doing some tricks here in this part of the country. Here on the field though, we have left arm spinner Raphael Lovell. That bowler tight over, only conceding 3 runs. Darius Batu Singh on 31, Ali Ramsaran on 26. At the end of the 24th over, Trinidad and Tobago 94 for 3.
Yes, and the Bajan bowlers have been bowling well. Paris is leading wicket taker for Barbados so far in the tournament with 6 wickets. He's followed by Hines, who had a good spell early on. The Bajan pace bowlers, the top 4 bowlers, did a good job, and now the spinners continue to do a good job. And now we see the right-handed. And on the Trinidad side, Batu Singh has batted brilliantly. Came in when wickets were falling, and
Paris continuing from the northern end. Batu Singh cuts. He will pick up a single.
And Batu Singh continued in the same manner. He approached it, playing every ball on its merit. He struck a 6 early on, pull over mid-wicket boundary, and he's continued in that manner. He hasn't buckled under the pressure, and he's done a very good job here for Trinidad. These two have done an excellent job.
Ramsarang tries a big shot on the offside. Played and missed and taken by the keeper Bowens. Some strong breeze here at Gilbert Park. Driven down to long off for a single by Ramsaran. He moves up to 27.
Yes, and Ramsaran has done an equally good job. Very impressive. They've played very well with Barbados on ascent.
Another bit of work for the fielders behind the bowler. This time a straight drive by Batu Singh. Mid off move to his left to field. Batu Singh moved up by 1 to 33.
And Joel, what I found is Batu Singh is using his varieties very well. He has a googly, obviously, because he's been beating the left-hander outside off stump.
Paris.
And Paris. And Batu Singh. And then he's bowling to Ramsaran. And the field setting has been excellent.
Ramsaran has some vacant room at mid-wicket. Lovell was shifted from mid-wicket to short cover, so Ramsaran took advantage and got an easy single. As the 25th over concludes, Trinidad and Tobago are 96 for 3.
Yes, and Joel, if you see the field placing, it's allowed the bowler to bowl at the stumps. He's had coverage on the boundary as well as close by on both sides of the field. He's allowed the bowlers to settle in and cut off the boundary balls. All on this field, very difficult to get boundaries along the ground. The field is very slow, so the Bajans will be well to know that the guys who are covering the singles inside the 40-yard area should be ensuring they need to come in a couple yards, because on this outfield it's very easy to turn a single. And there's a change of bowling now, and Lovell comes off and Harding comes to replace him, bowling some pace. His field will be a He's using a 6-3 field with a mid-off, extra cover on the boundary, backward point, a third man on the boundary, and a slip. And then he has on the leg side, he has a fine leg, a straight mid-wicket, and a mid-on.
Harding was one of the opening bowlers for Barbados. Had 3 overs for 13 before this one.
Yes, he had a good opening spell. He's now coming back on. I was surprised they brought him off after just 3 overs for 13 runs. He did bowl a couple of wides during that spell, but he had a pretty good spell to put the Trinidad batsmen on the back foot.
Seems as if Bowen has realized that the batsmen are getting comfortable against the spin, and has brought back Harding, probably with instructions to break this partnership, which so far has combined for 60 runs for the 4th wicket.
Yes, Bowen, the wicketkeeper and captain for Barbados, Bowens, he's changed around his bowlers often. He hasn't allowed the Trinidad batsmen to get too used to them. The spinners bowled the most overs, bowling together for 10 overs.
Authoritative pull shot by Batu Singh, but the outfield is slow, so he was only able to get a single to Lovell, who came in from deep mid-wicket.
Hines as well has been a wicket taker for Barbados with 6 wickets, just following Paris, who had 7 wickets. So Hines and Paris were the main wicket takers for Barbados in the tournament so far, the 50 over aspect of the tournament.
This one down the leg side will be called a wide by umpire Johan Williams. That brings up the Trinidad and Tobago 100. 100 for 3 after 25.5 overs. Sixth over, Trinidad and Tobago 100 for 3. Darius Batu Singh on 34 and Adi Ramcharan on 29.
Yeah, so one thing with Uni, thing I could fault Harding with early on in his earlier 3 over spell. He did bowl a couple of wides, and maybe that's why the skipper took him off early. And now, but he's hitting that bat very hard.
Paris continues from the northern end. Batu Singh with a straight drive to the left of long on. Picked up 2 runs. Wild throw there from long fielder Asher Branford. Another drive through the offside by Batu Singh. Ronaldo Bourne moving to his left, moving to his right from mid off. Gets single. One is in the air, falls between 2 fielders, Bourne and Jahadi Hines. Ram Serrano's only able to get a single there. Hines moving to his right from deep mid wicket, and Bourne moving to his right from mid on. Ball fell between both fielders.
Joel, I was not going to tell you I like the approach of the batters, but I didn't appreciate that shot from Ram Serrano. I thought he's batting so well, he needs to continue for another 10 overs, turning over the strike.
Well, that is a valid point. The run rate is still under 4 and over. And as we're talking about the run rate, seems as if the rain is coming down heavy enough for the umpires to call for the covers. Sharp shower here at Gilbert Park with Trinidad and Tobago 104 for 3 after 26.5 overs, with Darius Batu Singh on 37 from 57 deliveries and Adi Ramcharan 30 from 56 deliveries. The covers are now coming on. Groundsmen are a bit slow in getting the covers on. Rain is coming down a lot heavier now. Right, and we are back here at Gilbert Park in California. Trinidad and Tobago versus Barbados. The West Indies Rising Stars Men Under 17 50 over Championship. Final round of matches being played today. Currently Trinidad and Tobago 104 for 3 after 26.5 overs before a rain delay lasting approximately 15 minutes. Darius Batu Singh not out on 37 and Adi Ramsaran not out on 30. Just to give update on the other two scheduled matches. There is a rain delay. Well, for wet outfield at the National Cricket Centre in Vancouver. Guyana versus Jamaica. Guyana was 6-0 loss. And no play yet at the Inchinali Park between Winner Islands and Leeward Islands. So we see Justin Paris concluding his third over. He's continuing, no, not his third over. My apologies. He'll be concluding his sixth over. Around the wicket of Batu Singh, who plays back to the bowler. So that ends the 27th over. Trinidad and Tobago 104 for 3.
Thanks, Joel. And yes, there's no reduction in overs here, so they're going to take away a little bit of time from the lunch break and I guess closing time of the game. So that's good that we haven't lost any goal. This is a crucial game here, as you said earlier. Trinidad in third position and Barbados they're now leading the standings. They're leading the standings at this point. If they win the tournament. And Trinidad, it's out of their hands. They need to win today, but even if they do, they need Leeward Islands not to win in their game today as well.
Cyril Hardin will continue from the southern end. Here we bowl into Adi Ramsaran.
Yes, Joel, and Ramsaran and Batu Singh have to continue the job they started so well earlier, putting on a 50 partnership, and their approach was excellent. No one can take that away from them. But there's still a long way to go. Only 27 overs have gone, so they have 23 more overs, just under.
Ramsaran plays it back to the bowler. Was thinking of a quick single, but decided against it. Seeing some more blue skies to the east of the venue. Hopefully that's a sign that there'll be continued play for the rest of the day. I mean, we are not in control of the weather, but hoping that there will be no more rain interruptions here today.
And Harden is using a mid-off, extra cover, backward point. He has a cover on the boundary for protection. He has a third man and a slip. On the onside, he has a fine leg, mid-wicket, and a mid-on. He has a 6-3 feel, and he needs to keep that ball on that off stump, just outside of.
Ramsaran flicks to mid-wicket. Unable to score. Wasn't able to get past Rajiv Parsuram at mid-wicket.
hard and just strain onto the body of the batsman in the last 2 balls. And that's the problem when you have a 6-3 field for youngsters at this age. It doesn't allow the bowler much leeway. So once he straightens the ball a little too much, they could just tuck it around and get easy singles.
Pull long to long leg by Batu Singh. Wild throw from Ronaldo Bourne.
Continuing, and is bowling to Batu Singh.
Batu Singh got inside edge. Ball goes down to short fine leg position. He gets a single.
And as the field changes around for the right hand, left hand combination, Ramsaran the right hander with a deep mid off. Extra cover short, man 3/4 way on a cover boundary, a backward point. He also has a slip in for him. He has a mid on short, mid wicket, straight mid wicket, a mid wicket on the boundary, and a backward square leg on a boundary. And needs to be there at the end of these overs to see Trinidad through to a good score.
Ramsaran has been very watchful against Paris. Seems that he has been entrusted with the anchor role.
Another excellent over by Paris. He's bowling very tight, uses varieties very well. And he just, Ramsaran and Batu Singh doing an excellent job, just making sure they play themselves in well. Batu Singh. And Batu Singh is now to face, but Ramsaran at that last over, Paris was using a lot of variety, using the air well. And Batu Singh, Ramsaran did well to look at the ball onto the bat. The field to Batu Singh now. It's a third man on the boundary, a slip, a backward point, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. And then we have a square leg on the boundary, just backward, and a fine leg.
Harding around the wicket, over the wicket, sorry, to Batu Singh. Batu Singh guides one down to third man position, and you get the extra run here due to overthrow. The keeper Gadson Bowens was unable to gather Justin Paris through cleanly. Paris moving to his right from gully. Bowens, to be fair to him, got a bad bounce, and Batu Singh was able to capitalize on the extra run. And As I mentioned earlier, Harding was brought back maybe with intentions of getting a wicket, and so he does with a 39 of 60 deliveries with 1-6. So that's the end of Batu Singh. Trinidad and Tobago 109 for 4.
Yes, an excellent innings by Batu Singh. Unfortunately, had to come in and just after the rain, which he didn't get the opportunity to play himself in. That is not taking away anything from Harding, who bowled an excellent ball there. It's a Yorker length, and Batu Singh found it difficult to get down in time to block it away from his stumps.
The new batsman is wicketkeeper Cristiano Ramnanan. Correction is Cristiano Ramanan. Let me get it right. Cristiano Ramanan. That's the wicketkeeper batsman. He's coming in number 6. One left-handed batsman replaces another. Ramanan came on the front foot, played a defensive shot. Ball and Justin Paris at gully.
Yes, and he continues with the same field, just a one slip. He didn't bring in any extra attacking fielders for the new batsman.
Lord appeal by wicketkeeper Bowens. Attempted cover drive by Ramanan. Awkward shot played by Ramanan. Got in an awkward position, but the ball scooted on to fine leg. But to his delight and the team's delight, Harding has been called for front foot no ball. As a result, it will be a free hit. Will be bowled to Adi Ramsaran. Sorry. So it's Ramsaran and Ramanan. Would be a bit of a tongue twister for us, but we'll try our best to get the names correct.
Yes, also Cristiano and Darius.
Free hit didn't result in an extra run. Ball was full and straight, and Ramsaran slightly beaten for pace, had to push the ball back to the bowler. Quick single taken by Ramsaran as the 30th over concludes. Trinidad and Tobago 112 for 4. Ramsaran on 32 and Ramanan on 1.
Yes, Ramsaran needs to continue the same mode. Bat deep into the innings, bat into the 45th over or so. And Cristiano has to give him that support going into those overs. That was an excellent over. Harding just having that one no ball in the over, which led to a free hit, which he got away with. No run coming off the free hit. But that's only one thing can be with Harding that he needs to look at. He did have a few extras every now and then. So, but he's bowling with good pace, and most balls he's bowling is line and length.
Harris continues his spell from the northern end. Ramsaran well forward. Defensive shot played back to the bowler. This time Ramsaran goes right back. Lets that one go through to the keeper. Paris has bowled. He's bowling his 8th successive over from the northern end. No wicket for 22 runs so far.
That one jumped a little bit there, Joel, just back of a length, but it jumped, so Ramsaran couldn't get on top of it to square cut it. Went through the keeper. That's the first one I really see jump. I'm not sure if it's bowler intended. And as Ramsaran continues cautiously, we have a slip, a backward point, cover 3/4 on the boundary to the boundary, short extra cover, and deep mid off.
Thing with Batu Singh being dismissed now, Ramsaran will have to maybe change his approach. I mean, it's all well and good to be keeping your wicket intact, but at the end of the day, this is still a limited overs game, and team who score more runs win. Ramsaran faced 74 deliveries for his 32. So he will have to rethink his approach as Paris ends his 8th over. Maiden to be exact, this is his second maiden. So he has 8 overs, 1 maidens, not for 22. Trinidad and Tobago after 31 overs, 122 for 4.
Harding continues, wrong the wicket to the left-handed Cristiano.
Run rate is still under 4 and over. With a 50 over match, a 2-day game, so I think that batsmen may really have to try to at least move from gear 1 to gear 2. Don't have much more overs to play with. I mean, yes, there were loss of 3 early wickets, but at the end of the day, play have to continue. Wide on the leg side by Harding. Ramanan trying to pull to mid wicket.
What do you think is a good score here on this ground, on Gilbert Park? Because Gilbert Park is the notorious slow outfield. Not many balls went on the ground for 4. They actually went over the infield, but when they hit the pitch, they stopped.
Well, looking at how the run rate is now, they have to look at least 200. You have
Yes,
to
and on a slow outfield, I think 200, 180, 200 is a defendable total here. If Trinidad could get to that type of score. The only pathway, that's a little, maybe one wicket too much fell, but the only pathway to get beyond 200 at this point, which will give them a fighting chance.
That's more like it by Ramanan. Taking the attack to Hardy. Seems as if he has decided that he needs to get a move on. Can't just accumulate dot balls. This time will be additional runs. It will be just one though. Waiting for the umpire signal. Be a wide, so there will be 2 runs because they ran a single for the bye, so it's 2 runs, 2 more extras to the total. Score goes up to 122 for 4.
As the field changes around, the Barbados skipper is still keeping a slip as a backward point. Third man cover and mid off. He has a mid on, a mid wicket. He has a man just behind square, a little deep 3/4 to the boundary, and a fine leg.
One thing that Bowens has done throughout is kept a slip throughout the innings. Really like his attacking mindset. Wide call by umpire Williams. Down the leg side.
Harden has really been pitching up that ball. Unfortunately, like I said, he always gives little extras in the overs, but he's been trying to get that York in.
Ramcharan drives the extra cover position. Got a run. Lovell threw to the strikers and missed. Batsman was able to get a single. Batsman should have attempted a run there for the misfield. Seems as if Ramanan decided that would have been his dismissal, but fortune favored the Brave as backyard Gilbert Park. Short break of transmission there, at least from the audio end. So Bradford has not how things his own way in it over, conceding 13 runs in his sixth over. Ramanan pulling one over with wicket fielder. Pass to Ram for two more to the total. So 13 runs conceded by Brantford in his return. And for the third over, Trinidad and Tobago 137 for 4. Adi Ramsaran on 46 and Cristiano Ramanan on 7.
Joel, and the inspection at Inchinali Park is at 1:30. That is the match between Leeward Islands under 17 and Windward Islands under 17. The importance of knowing that is that whoever wins this game, if that game does not play, will be the winner of the championship, because Leeward Islands is now second in the running. So if Trinidad wins this game and there's no play there, so they inspect again in the next hour or so to see if they can have any play started. We'll keep you up to date with what is going on in that game especially. In the other game, they haven't started back with Guyana starting their innings. And right now, Trinidad and Tobago 137 for 4. And players starting to attack the bowling at this point.
Jahidi Hines placing Cyril Harding from the southern end. First delivery was a short ball. Ramnanan forced to play a defensive shot. May have been thinking that will have been called for over the shoulder by the square leg umpire, but that was not to be.
Joel, for the first time in the game, we see the slippers out, and Trinidad and Tobago definitely change the gears, attacking the bowling a little more, seeing some more aerial shot, aerial balls. And for this, Hines is bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, and they have a third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off. And then on the onside, there's a deep long on. There's a long on, an extra cover short, a man just in front of square for the pull, and a fine leg.
That ball bowled by Hines. So, yeah, this is the first over of the innings where no slip has been employed. Seems as if Owens now is looking to restrict the scoring, seeing that looking at the intent of the batsmen.
Cristiano really trying to put everything into his shots. Hines just pulling back that length. Cristiano get
Ball will go for 4. Wrong-footed. The third man fielder, Asher Branford. Outside edge from a cover drive by Ramanan. That ball wrong-footed the incoming fielder Asher Branford. That goes for 4. Score moves up to 144 for 4. Single taken on the offside. Jordan Graham doing the duties in the covers, restricting the batsman to 1 as the 34th over concludes. Trinidad and Tobago 144 for 4. Adi Ramsaran on 47 and Cristiano Ramanan on 14. Sorry. Another change from the northern end with Branford being taken off the attack and Ronaldo Bourne turning from the northern end.
Bourne in his earlier spell did come on second change. He bowled 3 overs, 2 for 16. He got back-to-back wickets with Badri out in first ball. So he had a good spell early on. Salim Khan, who was doing quite well up to that point, the captain. And he got Salim and Badri within 2 balls.
Scored by Ramanan. So I guess Bowen's hand was forced after Bradford went for 13 runs in the previous over from the northern end. Just an update from CPL action at Royal Cricket Academy. Trinbago Knight Riders 90 for 3 in the 12th over against St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Skipper Nicholas Purwan on 32 and former skipper Kaiwan Pollard on 10. Back here at Gilbert Park, which is about 10 to 15 minutes drive from the Brown Cricket Academy if you take the Churchill route, if you take the Solomon Hochoy Highway. Apology. Ball continues to Nanan. Wide call by umpire Imran Mukan.
Ramsaran is now on 47 and Ram Nanan is on 16. And they're putting together a good partnership here, over 30 runs.
Just a reminder that no players yet at the Inchinadi Park between Leeward Islands and Windward Islands, and due to a wet outfield, has been a delay at the National Cricket Centre in Couva between Guyana and Jamaica. Guyana 6 without loss after 1 over. Norville has some work to do. Cover boundary. 2 runs taken by Ramanan. That's the end of the 35th over. Trinidad and Tobago 152 for 4 with Adi Ramsaran on 48 and Cristiano Ramanan on 19.
Excellent Ivan save there in the covers. And we have a field here with a deep mid off, a long off, extra cover on the boundary. And the field is changing around now for the left-handed Cristiano. And for him, they'll have a normal mid off, extra cover, short cover, backward point, and the only man on the onside deep is the third man. The offside.
One may drop short, and it is. Yes, it does drop short between 3 fielders. One run taken by Ramanan with that skied pull shot.
For the right-hander, they have the long off, extra cover on the boundary, a point, a third man. Keeper now making the captain making a change, brings in his long off, and the reason might be that Ramsaran is on 49. But the feeling seems pretty deep still.
Defensive shot played by the batsman. Overall, he hasn't done too badly. Didn't look entirely comfortable against the leg spinner of Justin Paris. Seems to be more at ease with the pace bowlers. Here you bring up his half century with push to the covers. So Ali Ramsaran brings up his half century of 88 deliveries. Featured 3 sixes, no 4s though. So he has been
And Joel, this is what I was attesting to earlier when I said about the ball being on the carpet. When you drive through the covers or hit overhead, once a ball lands on the ground. It's very difficult to go for fours. And you can see it through this innings especially, where Ramsaran, although getting a 50, 3 sixes. It's some beautiful shots, but the sixes will get the ball over the boundary. Only 1-4 by Cristiano in this partnership. And Ramsaran, we can't say enough about this innings because he came in with Batu Singh early in innings when Trinidad was under a lot of pressure, and they repaired that innings at that point, got a partnership of over 60 runs, and he's still in the wicket. And we still have some work to do because there's no reduction in the overs, so we still have 14 more overs. Still a lot of cricket to play in this game.
Ramtaran got an outside edge, almost played on. Northern end.
And I feel a deep
Ramcharan was trying to sneak in a single there, but an alert ball on his follow through.
Joel, I think
What is that?
the Trinidad players seem to be, well, they want Cristiano to face the bowler, and he's the more attacking batsman. The Bajan captain has recognized that fact, and he's brought in his fielders on the offside to stop those singles.
Another consequence, Ramtaran decides to continue his wicket over the boundary. Fifth one.
An excellent shot, Joel. He just leaned back, put his weight on the back foot, and pulled it over that long on boundary for 6. That was an excellent shot. Difficult at most times. He made it look easy.
Seems that Ramtaran just wanted to compose himself there. Stop the bowler in his run-up. Pull into the leg side. Hines moving to his right from the wicket. So Hines will continue from southern end. Score 164 for 4 after 37 overs. Partnership has been worth 55. 55 from 7.4 overs. Single taken by Ramsaran covers. Score goes up by 1 to 165 for 4. This one is the end of Ramanan. Attempting to execute a pull shot over mid-on, but was been dismissed for 21, and the score 165 for 4.
Ramadan played a very lively innings, came up there and woke up the Bajan team. He put a lot of energy into the innings, took a couple of risks, but it worked out well for him. He got Trinidad and Tobago going again. He got 21 in 20 balls. At that point, we were a little, just after the rain break, we lost Batu Singh, put on a good partnership with Ramsaran, and Cristiano really livened up the innings. He's now Trinidad and Tobago at 164 for 5, but they still have quite a few overs to go with Raid Ali Khan coming in to bat in place of Cristiano Ramadan. And with the right-handed Ali Khan, he has a mid-off, extra cover on the boundary, a point, and a third man with a fine leg, backward square, just maybe halfway to the boundary. Straight short mid-wicket, and a mid-on.
Ali Khan wanted a quick single, stopped by Jordan Graham, and had to turn back and get back into his crease. Struck on the pads. Ali Khan, who is wearing number 999. Very unusual to see that number worn in a limited overs match.
I think that will prove a crucial breakthrough by Hines, as Cristiano Ramadan is doing a very good job.
Hines has been keeping up the pressure from the southern end in this over, only conceding 1 run for 5 deliveries. Khan gets off the mark with a single to square leg as we end over number 38. Trinidad and Tobago 166 for 5. Adi Ramsaran on 59 and Raid Ali Khan on 1. up, 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 and away by Ramsaran. He has been dealing with he goes up to 65. That is his 5th six of the innings. He hasn't hit a boundary yet. So he has decided that his main attacking shots will be out of the ground and not along the ground. On call a wide by umpire Mukan. Bourne has got the breakthrough that Barbados really wanted to see the back of Ram. He hobbles off, but that ended a very useful knock for the Trinidad and Tobago on the 17 team. Ali Ramsaran leg before to Ronaldo Bourne for 65 of 95 deliveries with 5 sixes. Trinidad and Tobago losing their 6th wicket for 174 in the 39th over.
Yes, excellent innings by Ramsaran. A nice healthy strike rate of 68. Did very well during that innings to see Trinidad from a precarious position of 3 wickets falling for just 38 runs on the board, and now he leaves at 174 for 6.
Ronaldo Fornelier makes his way to the crease and he gets his innings on the way of his first delivery, guiding this one down to vacant third man position, and he gets 2, so he gets off the mark right away.
Yes, and Trinidad has to be aware that they still have another 11 overs to bat after this, and only 4 batsmen, 4 wickets left.
Another one guided to the vacant third man position. Short third man fielder, that's Zawel Harden doing the duties there. So 2 more runs to Fornelier.
Excellent shot. He just came behind it on the off stump and put the bat down on it. Guided it through that short third man position. Very fine. He has a field surrounding him with that short third man. He has a backward point, he has a cover, and he has an extra cover, all trying to save one. The captain is making a change now. He carries the third man back onto the boundary and he brings in the fine leg. So on the onside is a fine leg, a square leg on the boundary. Fine leg is short. There's a mid wicket short and there's a mid on, long on.
What Bowens is doing is trying to keep 5 fielders in the infield, so he's still searching for wickets. He's trying to have a balance between getting wickets and keeping the scoring down. Defensive shot played by the four needed for no run as you end over number 39. Trinidad and Tobago 178 for 6.
And the Bajan captain still has a full choice of all his bowlers. He has Paris with 2 left, who's had a wonderful spell of 8 overs for 22 runs, as well as Lovell, the left arm orthodox bowler, 5 overs for 19 runs. So between them, he has 7 overs of these 11 overs to go.
Hines continues from the southern end. Ali Khan drives the short extra cover fielded by Pasaram.
Excellent back bowling by Hines once again. He's done a marvelous job. 7.1 overs, 1 for 27. He's coming at a tight time when Cristiano was really going for it, and he's really put the ball on a line and length and bowled very tight for the Barbados captain.
Another one full and straight. Ali Khan could only play back to the bowler. Looking to the east of the ground and we've seen a couple dark clouds coming over. Hope that they do not stop when they reach the Gilbert Park and they continue all the way to the Gulf of Paria. Ali Khan gets a single to mid-on. Goes up to 3.
I think this Fornelia facing his first ball from Hines, and a little change of field. He's carrying back the mid-off into a long off position. Extra cover short, cover on a boundary, a point, and a third man on the boundary. You have a short fine leg. And a square leg deep for him. Short mid wicket and a mid on.
Fornelia continues his mode of attack, which is to guide the ball to third man. This time he got a single. He goes up to 5.
Seem to know Fornelia because the only change to the field is that they carry on the mid-off onto the boundary for Fornelia.
That's wicket number 7. Raid Ali Khan bowled by Hines for 3. Scores now 179 for 7 at the end of the over number 40.
Very well bowled by Hines. Excellent ball. And he's been doing a fabulous job for his captain all match. And this is the predicament they put Trinidad and Tobago in, is that we have 10 more overs to face and only 3 wickets in hand. So, you know, the attacking mode so early on will put Trinidad and Tobago in a situation where these batsmen will have to conserve their wickets to get a little deeper into the innings before going for it. Now we see a change to the bowling, and this will be, is it Lovell coming on to bowl? He has 5 more, and no, he's bringing Paris back on from this end where he has 2 more overs to bowl. He has Hines with 2 more overs. Lovell, who's bowled very well as well, with 5 more overs. So he wouldn't be able to use Lovell's 5 overs unless he takes off Hines in the next over. So we'll wait to see what the Bajan captain will do. And Paris prove a handful.
Amrit Pittyman is the new batsman as Funny drives Paris down to long on for one. Seems that Paris has been brought back to get at least one wicket with the low order. Well, one wicket against the lower order of the Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup. So said, so done. First ball bowled. And Tobago 180 for 8 in the 41st over.
Bowen's doing well with his captaincy there, making sure to bring in his strike bowler to try and get a couple wickets with just 2 overs to go. 2 overs for his bowling, that is Justin Paris. He gets a wicket where he puts Trinidad and Tobago now team even more on the back foot. And in the last 4 overs, there's been a wicket in every over. So Trinidad and Tobago again under a lot of pressure now with 10 overs, not seeming to bat through the overs. And maybe they went a little too hard, too early, and wouldn't be able to take advantage of it at this point in time. And the new batsman is Holder. It's coming in for Trinidad and Tobago. Daniel Holder, and he's a left-hander, so Paris will be bowling with a slip, a backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover, long on, long off. Short mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a square leg on the boundary. And we know Paris is very tricky. He has a lot of variety, also a googly and a leg break.
Polar push back on back foot. Plays a defensive shot. Good man who really was a specialist slip fielder for most of his innings. Back at slip, doing the duties running into where short gully will have been stationed. From a wrong no wicket, Holder defensively plays a shot to vacant mid wicket position, unable to get off the mark.
Holder so far has been doing quite a good job. He looks very competent there, looks very confident, coming forward and playing it off his bat. We'll see what Paris tries now.
Seems that Holder just wanted to see off the over. And we have another possession, another funeral possession here at Southern Main Road as we concludes over number 41. Trinidad and Tobago 181 for 8. So this is the second funeral possession we have seen for the day here headed north on the Southern Main Road.
Yes, and Hines will continue, and with 2 more overs to bowl, he has 2 for 29 in his 8 overs. Again, they put back the long off, short extra cover on the boundary, backward point, third man on the boundary, fine leg, square leg, 3/4 way, short mid wicket and a mid on.
Forney was looking for a second run to short fine leg. Unable to get a second run, so he stuck on one. Stuck with that single, he goes up to 7. Score goes up to 182 for 8. Just an update on the CPL action at the Brand Cricket Academy Trinbago Night Riders. 162 for 3 after 17.5 overs. Skipper Nicholas Purwan on 50 and Kyron Pollard on 61.
He's 25 now, right? Oh, he's 9. Oh, okay.
Defensive shot played by Holder. Seems like the way how Holder is shaping up, I think his best method here is just to look for a single and let Fornelia get the majority of the strike. Holder hasn't attempted a shot in anger yet. At this stage of the innings, he may be better suited to being at the non-striker's end. Played a defensive shot to the covers, no run. And some around the wicket. I see with that delivery, attempted a flick shot, but completely missed there. Best method here is just to get a single and let Fornelia dictate terms.
I think Bowens has learned from early on when he had to feel a little deep. The fielders I'm talking about who were cutting the singles, and Trinidad and Tobago, although some good running early on in the opening partnership, the Bajan field was pretty deep on this field, which is a very slow field, and the ball dies very quickly. But now it's very difficult to turn around that score.
Play and a miss by Holder. Only 1 run scored of this overs thus far. Well, 2 runs because this one has been called a wide belatedly by umpire Williams.
I was just hoping to see the replay because I saw the wicketkeeper Bowens shy of the stumps, and I'm sure Holder jumped out of the way.
Still no run scored by Holder in this over, so he's yet to get off the mark. Soaking up a number of deliveries in the process as we conclude over number 42, Trinidad and Tobago 183 for 8.
And Hines continues to do an excellent job for his captain Bowens, and this tandem, this partnership, bowling partnership here with Hines and Paris will come to an end soon, with each having 1 more over. So this will be Paris's last over, and then Hines has 1 from the other end. So Bowens will have to bring on 2 new bowlers, still with a few overs remaining. Six overs to go in a Trinidad, 8 overs to go in a Trinidad innings, and they will have 6 overs with him, the Barbados captain, needing to introduce new bowlers. Lovell, I am assuming, will come on.
Wicket number 9 goes down for Trinidad and Tobago. Fornelia stretching forward, got an outside edge. Seemed that the ball grazed the gloves of wicketkeeper Bowens, but was taken by Isaiah Goodman at slip. So Fornelia, he makes his way back to the pavilion for 7. Trinidad and Tobago loses their ninth wicket, 183 for 9, as Darwan Danraj, number 11, makes his way to the crease.
Yes, Joel, and this is a problem when we go too hard at it too early. We still have 8 overs to go, but we're down to 1 wicket. And if you look at it, this is the 5th over straight that Trinidad and Tobago has lost a wicket. So we've lost 5 wickets in the last 5 overs, with still 8 overs remaining.
Danraj drives back to the bowler. Still have 7 more overs after this. Bowler decides to attempt a quick single. I don't know why he wasn't doing that when he was batting, but he wanted to come to face the music. Danraj sent him back.
Bowens has just brought in a slip for Danraj. He took out the extra person in the offside, and he has a slip now for Danraj.
Danraj gets off the mark with an inside edge that trickled it to short fine leg region. So he gets off the mark with a single. Score moves up to 184 for 9. That's the first attacking shot played by Holder, and he gets off the mark with 6. Better late than never. 6 runs to Holder. He gets off the mark. Shot slightly scarred Justin Paris. Figures here he really had a good display with the ball. 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 30. Spoiled a little bit with that 6. Shahidi Hines, he'll be bowling his 10th and last over. 9 overs, no maidens, 2 for 31. Appeal for leg before by Hines. Not out call, not a decision given by umpire Williams. Play and a miss by Danraj. Very diminutive. Number 11 batsman. Very pint size, I should say. For a run out. Don't have the
And the Barbados captain is not trying to attack too much. He's defensive. He's trying to reduce the amount of runs that Trinidad and Tobago will tally at this tail end of the baton. He's kept the slip out, and has the field, the circle in with the extra cover, and the backward point, saving that single. The mid-off is a little further out on the line, and we have a third man, fine leg, and a square leg on the boundary. Mid-on, mid-off, up, as well as the only 3 men out on the boundary at this point.
Will advance down the crease and play a leg side shot to mid wicket. Gets a single.
Holder there trying to give Danraj confidence to face these last few balls. You know, if Trinidad and Tobago could stay in for at least 5 more overs or few more, they could pile on the runs. And a good job by young Danraj there to fend that one off. That's the end of another wonderful over by young Hines. And it's come to the end of his 10 over spell. And he's bowled 10 overs, 2 for 33. Again, he and Paris are the leading wicket takers. And in this match, once again, they got 2 each, with Bourne contributing 3 wickets. At this point, the Bajan captain will look to bring in 2 new bowlers on either end of the wicket. And we see the left-handed Lovell, left-arm orthodox Lovell coming in to bowl. And he's going to bowl to Holder.
Seems as if Bowens will want to keep one pacer from one end and maybe spin off Lovell from the other end. Not letting batsmen settle to an all-pace attack. To say last pair. Holder attempted a scoop shot. Ball drives past Hines at extra cover. You will get a single.
Yes, and Lovell is coming round the wicket to the left-handed Holder. And Holder doesn't seem to mind Danraj facing Lovell. So Lovell will stay round the wicket to the right-handed Danraj now with a slip in play.
Danraj defends the extra cover. Just to give you an update from the Brown Cricket Academy, Trinidad Knight Riders 179 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs against St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Full and straight, Danraj had to squeeze this one out.
He has a deep cover on the boundary for Danraj. He thinks Danraj might hit him out there. I don't think Danraj has any intention to hit the ball to that deep cover, but he has that. He has a mid off on the boundary, he has a mid on, long on, and he has a mid wicket. Those are the 4 fielders. Joel Lovell in that over, he wasn't looking for the wicket. He was bowling fast and tight, bowling into the pitch, not giving it any air at all, not allowing Danraj to maybe stroke it and come forward, but bowling pretty quick and pretty much into the wicket.
Seemed that he wanted the batsman to make a mistake. Danraj decided to earn his side of caution and defend this over. Trinidad and Tobago 193 for 9 after 45 overs. Hold on 8 and Danraj on 2. Looks as if Zarel Hardin will be brought back into the attack from the southern end. Hardin has 3 more overs to go. Not sure if he will get his. He will be hoping that he doesn't have to bowl 3 more overs, especially against the last pair here.
Harden is using, skipper is using a third man, a backward point, cover, mid-off, extra cover, short, and then he has a long on, long off. He has a mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. He has a man on a fence just behind backward, square, and fine leg.
Ola almost got himself in a tangle here. Played too early. He attempted a straight drive, but he was too early to that shot. Almost lost his balance there. Swing and a miss by Holder. And it seemed as if they will go through for the run as Bowen's shy to the bowler. So have completed a bye.
There's always a decision for the batsman to make at this point. Do they look for the 1 or 2s and try to get 4 or 5 runs and over for the next 5 overs? Or do they go at it hard where they could get 30 or 40 runs? Only 1 wicket in hand. So there's always a decision to make at that point if they think they can go for it.
Such a case, one batsman will have to be the aggressor, one batsman will have to be the one just looking for the 1s and 2s. I mean, that's something that, if not in this match, in some innings that a batsman decide, here what, I'm the one who's going to counter-attack the ball, and you just hold your hand, look for the 1s and 2s. Danwa squeezes this one out. Full and straight.
Danraj is doing a good job to fend off the bowling, but at this point I thought Holder, especially with 5 more balls in the innings, in this over, should have taken the opportunity to face most of the balls.
Danwa drives to mid-on. No run taken at the end of the over number 46. Trinidad and Tobago 194 for 9.
Yes, and Holder will want to face most of the bowling at this point. Danraj has a good defense, it looks like. They can't penetrate Danraj, so once he gets on play. So Holder, if you could try to get the bulk of the balls, and Bowen, the Barbados captain, would like to keep him away from that. And here he spread the field once again for Holder. Lovell comes round the wicket once again. He's bowling with a slip, a backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover, short, long off, long on. Mid-wicket on the boundary and a short mid-wicket straight. He also has a backward square on the boundary.
Holder skies one and well held at the deep square leg position by Kalani. 194 after the 47th over. Just want to confirm the amount of overs gone. So after 46.2 overs, Trinidad and Tobago dismissed for 194. This final round match in the West Indies Rising Stars Men under 1750 over championship. So just want to give you a quick rundown, a quick summary of the running of the innings. Barbados won the toss and decided to field first. Christian Lal dismissed for 12. Captain Salim Khan, he also went for 12. Darius Batu Singh, he made 41. Roberto Badri made a duck. Adi Ramsaran top scored with 65. Cristiano Ramanan 21. Raid Ali Khan 3. Ronaldo Fornilier 7. Amrit Pittiman North. Daniel Holder 8. And Darren Dan Raj not out on 2. There were 23 extras, which comprised 1 bye, 2 leg byes, 19 wides, and a no ball. So Trinidad and Tobago dismissed for 194, 46.2 overs. The wickets fell on 27, 38, 38, 109, 165, 174, 180, 181, 183, and 194. Bowling for Barbados, Asher Branford, 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 29. Zarel Hardin, 8 overs, 1 maidens, 1 wicket for 35. Bowl 1 no ball and 8 wides. Jahidi Hines, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 33, 1 wide. Ronaldo Bourne, 6 overs, no maidens, 3 for 44 with 4 wides. Raphael Lovell, 6.2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20 with 1 wide. And Justin Paris, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 32 with 3 wides. Considering the other 2 matches in the group, still no resumption of play at the National Cricket Centre in Vancouver between Guyana and Jamaica. Guyana 6 without loss after 1 over, and no play yet at the Inchinali Park between Leeward Islands and Woodward Islands. So we'll be back in a short while for the run chase here at the Gilbert Park in Vancouver. Right, and we are back here at the Gilbert Park ground in California, Couva. Myself, Joel Bailey, and co-commentator Gregory Davis, former Queen's Park captain. Rich cricketing history, lineage, I should say, is that former West Indies opening batsman Brian Davis and his uncle Charlie Davis, both represented Trinidad and Tobago and West Indies with distinction. Here to see, we're here to commentate on final round game of the West Indies Rising Stars under 17 50 over championship between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago dismissed for 194 or 46.2 overs, with Adi Ramsaran top scoring with 65 and Darius Patu Singh contributing 41. For Barbados, chief destroyer was Ronaldo Bourne with 3 for 44. Barbados needing a win to secure a double after securing the two-day title a couple of weeks ago. Seeing the opening pair of Jordan Graham will be taking first strike, and Daniel Holder, you get the non-striker in a short while. Daniel Holder bowls first delivery, and what an emphatic start. We get 3 runs here, a straight drive to long off. The other opening batsman is Isaiah Goodman, so the intent by Graham has been made very clear that Barbados will want to take advantage of the power play. Overs here. Left arm seamer, well, left arm pace bowler Daniel Holder. Leave alone by Goodman. 5-4 feet being employed by Trinidad captain Salim Khan. A slip, third man, gully. Extra cover, mid on, mid off, mid wicket, square leg, and a long leg. Full toss to Goodman, and he drives to the right of gully fielder, who is Amrit Pittyman. He gets 2. He gets off the mark with 2 scores, goes up to 5 without loss.
Thanks, Joel, and welcome back, everyone. Trinidad and Tobago batted first and lost last 6 wickets for just 30 runs. Gave up a good partnership in the middle to carry them into a commanding position. But this score might be defendable, but it may be 20 runs short of what Trinidad, or 30 runs, was hoping for when that partnership was on 164 for 4 before being tumbled for 194.
Goodman plays one to Badri at mid-wicket. Badri, I understand, is related to the nephew, actually, of former Trinidad and Tobago and West Indies leg spinner Samuel Badri. Bowler from over the wicket. Goodman leaves this one alone. Only one fielder outside the 30-yard circle. That's long leg. Third man was brought up into the inner ring. End of over number 1. Barbados are 5 without loss.
Yes, Joel, and this seems to be the match because the match to determine the champions of the 50 over leg of this tournament, as the Leeward Islands game played at Presal was abandoned with no balls being bowled. Leeward Islands, who was playing there, they were the only ones who had a chance to win as well, with Barbados currently in first place and Trinidad in third place. So if Trinidad defends this, should be able to get enough points to topple Barbados. 4 points a win, plus there are some bowling points of pacers and back of the arm spinners. Joel, I didn't add up the points they got in the first innings, but Barbados prior to this game had 7.4 points and Trinidad and Tobago 6.4 points. So just 1 point away. So the winner of the game will determine it because they get 3 points, I believe. 4 points.
Fournier into the attack from the southern end, and he has been greeted with a well-timed one bounce over the road for 4. Score goes up to 9 without loss. More work for the final eight fielder. Fielder there, substitute Aidan Owen, wearing number 55.
Fornelli just strain a little bit, going a little straight onto the batsman. First one beautifully flicked for 4, and this one was just turned around the wicket. Needs to get it more on that off stump, just outside off stump line.
Well bowled by Fournier.
Mid off, extra cover, backward a point, just backward a point, slip, and a third man. He has a 6-3 field.
Call a wide by umpire Williams down the leg side. Score moves up by 1 to 10 without loss.
Yes,
No, I should say, sorry.
on the leg side, he has a wide, fine leg. Just strain a little bit onto the bowl, the batter's body, and then that one down the leg side.
That one kept a bit low. Good man plays it on the offside.
Good comeback there. Barbados has to ensure they bat these overs here. The pitch seems to be playing pretty good. That one hit the bottom of the bat. Yeah, stayed slightly low, but not alarmingly so. The Barbados batsmen look a little watchful.
One guided by Goodman to Holder at third man. He gets a single. Defensive shot played and a quick single taken by Graham. Good backing up by his non-striker Goodman. That ends over now.
They have a good mix of bowlers here, Joel. So to try and defend this total.
Had to make a correction there. They scored actually 13 without loss, not 12 without loss. Bowler continues from the northern end. Attempted drive by Graham. Ball went through to the keeper. Keeper is Cristiano Ramanan. Just an update from the Barna Cricket Academy. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots 63 without loss against TKR. This one here will at least be 2. Graham playing one to the right of Ali Khan, who is stationed at square leg. Score goes up by 2 to 15 without loss.
And one feature of this ground, Joel, as we saw during the Trinidad innings, is that only one forward scored. So when you hit the ball on the carpet, it does hold up the ball tremendously. It's a big enough ground where you can get many 2s. As well as, you know, there's enough gaps in the area that you could force some 3s as well. But it's difficult to get runs along the carpet of the ground. Trinidad and Tobago actually had quite a few more 6s than they did 4s. It's an 8 6s in innings and just 1 4. And not for the reason they weren't trying, but just like that shot that was just struck through backward square, the ball holds up before it could reach the boundary.
Authoritative attempted drive by Graham. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to connect with that one. Barbados are currently, their run rate is 5.63. Stifled appeal by wicketkeeper Ramanan. Got no support from his bowler, but just himself and Badri at slip, who went up for the appeal for a court behind. Outside edge for drive played by Graham, went to short third man. That ends the third over. Barbados are 15 without loss.
Good over by Holder there, showing some nice pace, beating the batsman a couple times outside that off stump. One thing he did see in that over, he put the man back on the boundary on a square leg area. So I was looking for the bouncer, but he didn't choose to use the bounce in that over. So at that point, I thought he may have employed the bouncer, looking to get a batsman hooking. You know, these Bajans on their wickets, they could hook pretty good. But he didn't use that ploy, so we could look for that next time holder comes in to bowl. But here we have the second over from Fanilia, which is the fourth over of the game, and he does have a very square, fine leg.
Goodman plays this 130 mid-wicket region. Unable to score. Seems as if the Barbados batsmen are more keen to play on the front foot, or at least to get on the front foot, than what was shown by the Trinidad and Tobago batsmen, at least the top order. Also, these opening batsmen seem eager to get into the line of the ball. So, if they can be more prepared to play their shots.
Fanilia continues with the same feel, mid-off, extra cover, backward point, and third man on the boundary, a square, fine leg, a mid-wicket, and a mid-on.
Sun is out in his glory here at Couva. Off the back foot is Goodman, plays one to square leg. He gets a single. One thing about these opening batsmen is that they are very keen to keep the scoreboard ticking, not allowing either holder or Fanilia to get a consistent line and length.
Yes, sure, I agree with that. The Trinidad batsmen as well, that was a good point that they look for those singles early on. I thought the Barbados field was a bit deep, especially on this type of outfield we're playing on now. And Trinidad and Tobago rotated the strike well. Barbados as well here, but playing more in front of the wicket, rotating the strike well.
One whipped off his legs by Graham to the right of mid-on. He gets two. Score goes up to 18 without loss at the end of over number 4, with Jordan Graham on 13 and Isaiah Goodman on 4.
Good over by Fanilia again. Just strain on the pads once more. We saw that in the first over he bowled, but it was a good over this one. That's the last ball onto the pad, and now we continue with Holder, the left-handed Holder. He's doing quite a good job on his end. He's putting the ball in the right areas, just outside the off stump. Once again, no, they haven't decided to put the man on the boundary as yet. So he's a regular square leg just in front of the umpire. A bit of hesitance by the Bajan opening batsman there for that run. Maybe they thought the fielder went out to the boundary again. but he was right there close to the boundary. He could have made, if he went in a little harder, a little more of that, but the Bajan batsman eventually being able to force that single there. And for Graham now, they've decided to put the square leg fielder down on the boundary.
Well, guided by Graham to short third man position where Fournier had some running to do. Batsmen were able to add 2 more runs to their score sheet.
Joel, they obviously know this youngster Graham, and they know he's susceptible most probably to the short ball, going for the hooks, maybe a compulsive hooker, but he hasn't tested him as yet.
Seemed as if some members of the crowd were calling for a wide, especially the Barbadian contingent here in the stands. But umpire Mukan decided to keep his hands down. One was full on wide outside the off stump. Almost a caught and ball opportunity there. Graham. Pushed through the covers, only a single taken by Graham. Good throw from fielder Stanraj, but some running to do from extra cover. Update from the Barbados Cricket Academy. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots are 80 without loss in over number 10. The man plays one to the left of cover. He gets 2 runs. Pity man had assistance from Fournier, the deep. Of the 5th over there, he scored 24 without loss. Wasn't Fournier, my apologies, but the substitute fielder Owen. Seems as if Adi Ramsaran is off the field. No, he was struck on the right foot when he was strap leg before by Barbados pacer Ronaldo Bourne. So Aidan Owen is a substitute fielder in his place. Fournier will continue from the southern end, his 3rd over.
Fournier is continuing with his field, a mid-on, a mid-off, extra cover, backward point, 3rd man on the boundary, a slip, a wideish, fine leg, a mid-wicket. And of course, a mid on a 6-3 field.
Well, back on the stumps, that was Graham.
Yes, and Fonile and the Trinidad Pacers doing the job. They have the spinners to come on a little later, will be more attacking bowlers. But just trying to contain these Bajan batsmen who've been doing quite a good job to start this innings for the championship.
Beating all ends up there, Graham. Trying to execute a straight drive. Didn't get a nick. Lovely weather here, I must say, at Gilbert Park in Couva. There were a couple of periods of showers, one which interrupted play midway in the Trinidad and Tobago innings, but lovely weather here this afternoon.
Oh, Fonile beating him for some. He's straight on to the batsman, and they only have three fielders on the leg side, so he has to keep it on onside, and that's a little bit of pressure on him to do that job, but he's holding up quite well.
Graham decides to let that one go through to the keeper. Seems that there are some encouragement to both the Barbados and the Trinidadian teams by members of the crowd. Winner of this match will be crowned the 50 over champions for 2025 in the West Indies Rising Stars Under 17 competition. Driven up to mid-off by Graham. 6 over ends Barbados 24 without loss. Made Nova bowl by Ronaldo Fornelia here.
And Joel, this year in youth cricket in the West Indies, Barbados has copped every championship so far, winning in the 19s tournament, winning in the 15 competition, as well as winning the 2-day under 17 competition. So they're hoping to do the whitewash here with this match, because in winning this match, they will become the champions and be the rulers of West Indian cricket for the year 2025 in junior cricket. Trinidad and Tobago, of course, trying to prevent that. Last year, this was the only competition that they didn't win, the 50 over competition in the under 17 category. There was some rain about, and they got some unlucky matches that they couldn't play. But I think it's a nice competition today, and it augurs well for this competition to finish this match on a high for both teams. Just a couple changes being made to Holders Field now. He has a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. It's very well played there. He has a mid-on, he has a mid-wicket, a backward square, and third man on the boundary. So he's bowling with a 6-3 field, and Barbados just turning over the strike, doing an excellent job at this. And if they get that half volley, they will put it away. But they're no longer trying to strategy with the man on the square leg boundary.
That's been called a wide by umpire Mukan. Barbados supporters here in the covered stand have been vocal for most of the day. In between, they have gotten some competition from the Trinidad and Tobago supporters who are at the southwestern end of the ground. This one will be an easy single for Graham. Play this one to where the square leg umpire is positioned. Raid Ali Khan doing the fielding. Good man was looking for a quick single to gully, but wasn't able to get the ball past Amrit Pittyman. Not looked entirely convincing. I mean, they have been more steady than anything else. Just trying to see off the new ball pair and maybe take more chances against the first change bowlers.
Hula continues to bowl well, but it's always challenging for youngsters to bowl with a 6-3 field because, you know, once they stray onto the body of the batters, they have a lot of gaps in that area on the onside. And a 5-4 field, they're a little more at ease to bowl. Hence the reason you'd find sometimes they'll push the ball a little way outside the off stump.
Watch Holder, I mean, he bowler wide, but he, just watch his delivery strike. He's bowling from his front foot when he lands the ball is level with his stumps itself. So the only way he can be called for a no ball is over the shoulder, or probably the ball landing outside of the batsman's crease. Can't be called for a no ball for overstepping, watching where his front foot is landing. Look at it here. See, is well behind this time here. Mukan was just having a discussion with Holder concerning his strapping on his right arm. Play and a miss by Goodman. I can't say strapping, it's more his protective sleeve for his elbow. As we conclude over number 7, the scoring rate has slowed.
Yeah, just 3 wides bowled in the innings so far, so good going by the Trinidad team. Doing a good job here. Trying to pull it back after first couple of overs, went for a few runs. Holder and his partner Fornelia doing quite a good job of putting some pressure on the Bajans now. But they themselves, after a nice start, 28 for none, with 7 overs gone and just 3 wides bowling in and so far.
This was has been pulled high over mid-wicket. Couple bounces over the boundary rope for 4. So, as I just mentioned about his scoring rate being slowed down a little bit, Fornellier dropped one shot and batsman Jordan Graham deciding that this was his cue to get 4 more runs to the team's score sheet. Score goes up to 32 without loss. Graham goes up to 21.
Excellent shot. Trinidad fielders, Fornellier just changed his field a little, put in a gully as well as a slip.
This one kept a little bit low. Graham on the front foot, let that one go through to the keeper.
So Fornellier is now bowling with a 7-2 field, with a mid-off, extra cover, 2 short extra covers, extra cover, backward point, slip, gully and a third man, the short backward square and a mid-wicket.
This one, I really was going to say I heard a noise, and the umpire took his time. Umpire William before deciding to raise his left index finger so that he fall off the first wicket. Jordan Graham caught behind by keeper Cristiano Ramanan of Ronaldo Fornellier for 21. So that's the first wicket to fall for Barbados. Scored 32 for 1.
That was excellent go by Fornellier. Especially the captain, I'd say Salim Khan, left the field as it was. The previous ball he hit him over mid-wicket, close to 6, just bounced a couple times before it trickled over the boundary, because as you know, when it hits the ground and this ground, it stops. So but it had enough power in it to go for 4. And he's kept an attacking field. Fornellier beaten the bat the previous hole on a couple occasions, and he had a slip and a gully employed for the first time in the game, and that pressure built Bajan batsman coming forward to a ball that wasn't there and maybe just reach for it a little bit, and good going by Fornellier.
Number 3 batsman Kalani Clark makes his way to the crease. After that rank long hop by Fornellier, his first delivery, he has made amends, tried to pitch the ball up, and in the process, and also bowl a tighter line, and in the process, remove the opening batsman Jordan Graham. Clark drives to Trinidad and Tobago skipper Khan at cover of his first ball he faced. Get a run.
And Salim Khan has kept the same feel for Clark. It's the same 7-2 field Fornellier's bowling with.
Just heard a member of the crowd say that we have all evening. As far as I know, evening starts at 6 p.m. Now it's afternoon, but say what? Clark wanted to run this one down to third man, but stopped at gully. And of the 8 over, Barbados 32 for 1.
Another excellent over by Fornellier, getting Jordan Graham in the second ball of the over, third ball of the over after Graham put him over the mid-wicket region for 4. and he continued over to Clark, and Clark coming in being very, very watchful, getting right behind it, just dropping the balls right down at his feet.
Daniel Holder will continue from northern end. That fan who says she'll be here all evening, I wish God blesses her safety. None of us will be here all evening. That time you should be all home, all be in our respective homes. Not Graham, I should say. Goodman plays a defensive shot. As some fans walking behind the bowler at the northern end. With that danger. Just an update from the CPL action at Brandon Cricket Academy. St. Kitts Nevis Patriots chasing a victory target of 180, 103 for 1 after 12.4 overs. Goodman gets a single, play to the right of Captain Salim Khan at mid-wicket. Have an update. There is a resumption in play at the National Cricket Centre in Couva between Guyana and Jamaica. Game has been reduced to 21 overs per side affair. So Guyana, they are now 8 for 1, 8 without loss after 1.1 overs. So there are 2 matches being played concurrently. Driven to the left of the substitute fielder Owen. That's by Goodman. He gets a single.
Well played by Clark, just coming on the front foot. And we see Holder continuing in the field, 6-3 field. Mid-off, extra cover, point, 1 slip-in, and a wide third man. And then on the onside, mid-wicket, backward square, and a mid-on.
Yorker leg delivery dug out by Goodman. Was hoping that his teammate Clark would have responded to his call for a quick single. Clark decided against it. Concludes the over. That's over number 9. Barbados are 34 for 1.
Goodman has to be careful with his enthusiasm to look for those runs, because he could easily cause a run out. He seems very keen to make runs, and that's on one hand, that's good. But on the other hand, you may be forcing Clark into making bad decisions by being a little too aggressive in trying to get runs where there definitely weren't any runs. It's good that he's looking for the runs and being alert.
Media continues from the southern end. Clark on the back foot defends this one down to Dan Raj at point.
Fornelli continues with the same 7-2 field, a wide mid-on and a backward square, and the rest of the fielders on the offside with one man on the boundary. That's wide third man. He has 2 attacking fielders in a slip and a gully, and then he has 3 in a circle stopping a single.
Single taken there by Clark. Amrit Pittyman, who is at gully to his defense, he's arguing to a couple of his teammates that might have gotten an awkward bounce there. From our vantage point, to look at if the fielder had a case. However, one run was taken by Barbados. Attempted cut shot by Clark by a caller wide. Not Clark, Goodman there, but the umpire belittled the caller wide. Score goes up to 36 for 1. Drive to the left of Dan Raj, who parried the ball to his left, and the batsman took the opportunity to go for a quick single. Goodman goes up to 10 with that single. Score goes up to 37 for 1.
Joel, I would think it's some good cricket by these two teams. Trinidad trying to put pressure on the Bajans, have an attacking field, but 1 or 2 fielders in good positions to stop the single. And the Bajans looking for every opportunity to score runs.
Play and a miss by Kalani Clark.
We're not directly behind the line, but just how they've approached Fornelli when he gets it outside that off stump, he seems to be getting some movement away from the batters. They've all been feeling for the ball there, and the lone wicket that fell for the day was a thin edge that went to the keeper, well taken shoulder high, just in front of or to the left of the first slip.
Clark felt that he could have taken advantage of that short ball. Seemed that if he was caught in 2 minds, defended that one into the covers. One thing Fornelli has done since he has removed the opening batsman Graham is kept a line outside the off stump, or or outside where fourth stump will have been. In this case, they don't have a fourth stump in cricket. But that's the end of over number 10. That's the end of the first power play. Barbados 37 with the loss of 1 wicket. Isaiah Goodman on 10 and Kalani Clark on 2.
I think at this point it seems to be even Steven, 10 overs, 36 runs. Barbados not losing many wickets. Trinidad and Tobago not penetrating the Bajans too much, just at 1 wicket. And after the power play, immediately after the power play, we'll see the introduction of spin by Captain Salim Khan. And we see young Dan Raj taking his mark. He's going to be bowling to Goodman. He's a left-arm orthodox bowler. He's bowling round the wicket, and he's using a feel of 1 slip, backward, point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. two men on the boundary, deep mid wicket and mid on, long on, and he has a mid wicket. No one behind square, short or long.
Well, flighted delivery by Danraj. Good man comes onto the front foot and defends back to the bowler.
Joel, I saw him got his 7 wickets, and one thing he did is use the air a lot. He gave it a lot of air, not like Lovell, the Bajan bowler who bowls it into the wicket. Very hard to get away. Danraj is more wicket taker. It looks like he's using the air, get some drift and some turn as well.
Another one well flighted by Danraj. Good man. Seemed as if he wanted to play a drive through the onside, wasn't able to get full contact on that one. This time he defends back to the bowler. I want to see which one of the batsmen will take the attack to Danraj. Has 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. This one too close to cut. Good man. Unable to beat Badri at point. This time he'll get a run to the right of mid-wicket where Ali Khan is located. End of Danraj first over. When conceding 1 of that over, score goes up to 38 for 1 after 11 overs.
Good over by Danraj, using here a little bit of variety. He has to be careful not to drop too short because at the pacey bowls, they will be easily rocked back onto the back foot, and these batsmen seem pretty strong. They can hit the ball over the boundary. But a good over nonetheless. He's on the right position in the sense of the northern side of the ground, so he's bowling his left arm with the drift, and the breeze will be helping him in that regard. So a nice start for young Danraj in his first over.
Forniri will continue bowling 6th over from the southern end.
And skipper Salim Khan continues with the attacking field. He has his slip and his gully, a fine gully. Backward point, 3rd man on the boundary, cover, extra cover, mid off. He has a short mid on. And then he put the man behind square this time, short square leg.
Good cut shot taken by Goodman. Pass sprawling hole at point. Salim Khan doing the clean-up duties there. 1 run taken by Goodman. Really was really probably the outfield was so heavy, could have easily gotten at least 2. This time, no denying what is the outcome of this delivery. It will be a lovely cover drive by Clark. Past the pair of Salim Khan and Christian Lal in the covers. According to the Trinidad slang, not a man move. Boundary to Clark, he goes up to 6. Score goes up to 45 for 1. Another cover drive by Clark. This time didn't get any connection to it, but the umpire called a wide. Well, it's 43 for 1, not 45 for 1. My apologies. With the wide, it's 44 for 1. Clark wanted a quick single, but Daniel Holder raced it in from point. Forced the batsman back into his crease.
One change to the field in that last ball. Christian Lal has taken out the gully and put him to a backward point. Now he has a point just in front of point, cover and extra cover. Danraj collects on the boundary and throws it in. So Fornelia just in the 6th over here, maybe tiring a little bit. Sun is pretty well out forward this entire innings compared to the earlier innings where we played under a lot of cloud cover. And the Bajans going after him. If he could just get one to touchdown and move away like he did earlier, it could prove devastating to Bajans.
Defensive shot played by Goodman.
And young Danraj continues from the northern end. Young Danraj is the leading wicket taker in the tournament so far with 10 wickets before this round. He also has the best figures on any bowler in the tournament with 7 for 22. The only person to take more than 5 wickets for the tournament. So young Danraj has been having a good run of it. And they continue with the same field, a slip, a backward point, short third man rally, a point, cover, just stopping maybe 2. An extra cover who fields now. He did put the throw, carry the fielders back out, the long on, long off. He has a mid wicket on the boundary, he has a short mid wicket, 6-3 field. But he did put in one man a little further back on the boundary, which is the mid on, mid off for Clark, who's been quite attacking since he's come into bat.
Seems that with Danraj, the ball is taking an eternity to reach to the batsman. And to his credit, he has been keeping things really tight from the northern end. Good man on the back foot. Tried to play one through the covers. Able to get a run there. A good fielding by Owen. Alexa cover. This time, Goodman will get a run. Clark, I should say, will get a run to Holder at long off. Just an update from CPL action. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots are 131 for 3. In the 17th over, requiring, chasing a victory target of 180. 131 for 3, 16 overs, so they need 50 runs. Need 49 runs off the last 4 overs to win. Finland drives this one down to hold that long off.
Well played by Goodwin there. That was a nice shot to the long of fielder where he just got a single. He was in command of the shot all the time. Dhanraj not over, bowling with a lot of guile. You could see him slowing it up. You could see him bowling slightly flatter, faster balls, trying to get them going on a back foot to either cut or sneak one in with LBW decisions. So Dhanraj doing well on this end. And now we see a change from Fornillier. Not particularly because he is last over, but pace bowlers at this level of the game aren't allowed to bowl more than 6 overs straight. So Fornillier has to take a rest for at least another 6 overs on his end before he could come back on for complete his 10 overs. And we have the introduction of Raid Ali Khan from the southern end, bowling back of the arm, Chinaman, Googlies.
Goodman drives this one to Fornillier, who is at cover himself and holder, the pair. They are positioned at cover point and extra cover respectively. This one is an easy catch to holder. So that's the end of Clark. Really looked befuddled by that delivery. Didn't know whether to go forward, whether to go backward. He just skied one to holder at extra cover. Very easy catch taken by holder. So Clark has been dismissed for 8. Barbados are 46 for 2 in the 14th over.
Not a particularly good ball, but a wicket regardless. Ali Khan bowling. The ball may have just held up in the pitch a little bit and getting the batsman to go on that back foot and play a little too early, and maybe caught him with the wrong one. So success with the second change of the bowling for Salim Khan, who introduced Ali Khan at this point. And here we see the captain coming in for the Bajan team, Bowens. And he will be hoping to lead the team to victory.
Could simply say that Ola went from hero to villain in the space of a couple minutes. First ball bowled to Bowens by Ali Khan. Bowens decided to play a pull shot. Ola located a deep mid wicket. You could say this one was a far easier catch than the previous catch he took off Clark, but he spilled that one. Bowens got off the mark with a single. Once again, he seemed to have a firmer possession outside on the southern main road. This time the possession is heading south. Some vehicles overtaking have to be careful because there is incoming traffic. That traffic is just a one lane road here. So they have to be careful. The Barbados batsmen also have to be careful that they don't get bogged down by the left arm spin twins of Dhanraj and Ali Khan. Bowens drives back to the bowler for no run. So whole line is in 1 over in the space of 2 deliveries. Took a catch diving forward to remove Clark, but spilled one easy. And Bowens has another life for Bowens. This time off the back foot, driving back to the bowler. Bowler had to dive to his left, 2 hands, but he spilled that one. So Bowens is living a charmed life here. Was reprieved twice in 2 overs, twice in the space of this over. Maybe this may be his day. Time will tell. As we conclude over number 14, Barbados are 48 for 2. Isaiah Goodman on 13 and skipper Gadson Bowens on 1.
Yes, Joel. Alicano is a bit fortunate there. The 2 drop catches were short balls as well as a wicket. He did, however, come back good and bowl some good balls at the end. Got the batsman on the front foot. Danraj continues with a slip, short third man, point, cover, extra cover, long on. That short mid wicket who fielded that ball. No one behind square. And Trinidad and Tobago definitely figuring they have this match in their grips now.
Just a while ago, a member of the Barbados supporters in the crowd just said 1 + 1 makes 2, and she should now say 2 + 1 makes 3, because that's wicket number 3 for Barbados, with Isaiah Goodman driving straight to extra cover. He had to be dismissed for 13. He has been dismissed for 13. Caught off the bowling of Darren Danraj. So Barbados are ticklish position here, 48 for 3.
Yes, well bowled by Danraj outside off stump there, attempting the batsman to go cover region. So Trinidad and Tobago now 3 wickets down, with Danraj taking that last wicket, and Danraj using the same field he had before. Now there's a left-hander coming in, Basuram, and he's using a slip, a backward point, cover, extra cover, long on, long off, mid wicket. Mid wicket, 3/4 way on, and then a short backward square.
That was a delivery that Basuram could have easily played anywhere he wanted, a full toss. Just drove it back to the bowler. The catch was taken by substitute fielder Aidan Owen. That was the catch to remove Goodman. As I said, a member of the Barbados supporters just mentioned 1 + 1 is 2. Have to add 1 more to that, but that's 3 wickets gone for Barbados. Rajiv Basuram played out the rest of the over. End of over number 15. Barbados in a ticklish position, 48 for 3. Skipper Gadson Bowens on 1 and Rajiv Basuram yet to score.
Ali Khan continues with his left arm, back of the arm bowling with a slip. Short third man, squarish. Point. Cover, extra cover. A middle, long on, long off. You have a mid wicket on the boundary and a short mid wicket. And one thing with his bowling here, Joel, that when he drops it a little short, the batsmen seem not to read the pace of the ball after it bounces. And on 3 occasions, they popped it into the air. One of them was taken and led to 2 drop catches as well.
Just update on 2 other matches being staged here in Trinidad after the delivery. Play and a miss by Bowens in the under 17 50 over championship at National Cricket Centre. Guyana are 44 for 2 after 7 overs. Just a reminder that game has been reduced to a 21 over per side affair. Guyana batting first. And at the CPL, at the Brand Cricket Academy, St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots are currently 139 for 5 after 17.2 overs. They are going at 180 to win, so see what transpires there. Bowens deciding that he will try to play off this over from Ali Khan before the drinks break. See the groundsmen getting ready to do some minor repairs on the wicket. Bowens drive back to Kansik, drive back to the bowler, was stopped by Fornelli at extra cover. This time Bowens was right back at his crease, could have nearly play onto his stumps. So that's the end of the over. At the first water break, Barbados, they 48 for 3. Was a maiden over ball by Ali Khan. Barbados 48 for 3, Gadson Bowens on 1, and Rajiv Parsuram yet to score. We'll be back shortly after the drinks break.
Welcome back, and Barbados continues to bat here at Gilbert Park in Point Lisas, and the score is 49 for 3, and Barbados is chasing 194 to win the game. We have young Dan Raj, who is left arm orthodox bowler on the ball on the northern side of the pitch. And he's bowled 3 overs, 1 wicket for 2 runs. He's bowled with a lot of guile. He's bowled excellent so far. And he comes in, he bowls with a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover. He has a mid-off, long on, short mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, maybe 15 yards off the boundary, and a square leg.
That was really a negative approach by Parsuram there. Really had one well flighted, a flighted full toss. He could have done anything with just allow the ball to go straight through to the keeper. This time he played a drive that seemed that he was caught in 2 minds. This time again he's caught in 2 minds, and maybe a wicket, and it is a wicket. That's the end of Parsuram. Really never looked convincing here. Taken by the extra cover fielder, that Christian Lal. So that's wicket number 4 for Barbados. 49 for 4 in the 17th over. Justin Paris will make his way to the middle here to join his captain, Capstan Brown.
Well bowled up by Dan Raj. Once again, he's taken his 2nd wicket. He goes up to 12 wickets in the tournament, and leading amount of wickets by a bowler in the tournament thus far. And that over as well, he set up the batsman well. The first ball, he bowled it flat just after the water break. He tossed up the other one. The batsman trying to drive it, got it high up on the bat and didn't make the drive. It was a faulty shot per se, but the batsman came out of the drive before he hit it in the air. This one again, Dan Raj gave it some air. Batsman trying to pull it over maybe the cow corner region, and the ball going up in the air. Dan Raj using a lot of flight to try to attack these batsmen, and his captain is backing him with a field suitable for that.
Update from National Cricket Centre. Guyana are 57 for 2 in the 9th over. 21 overs per side affair. That game against Jamaica. Another left-handed batsman, Justin Paris. So seems that there are 3 left-handed batsmen on the trot for Barbados. Batsmen 4, 5, and 6. We'd like to see the Barbados batsmen at least try to get forward to the left arm spin pair. Try to get them off their line and length. Paris going back in his crease and defending. That ends the over. That ends the over number 17. 49 for 4. So it was a wicket maiden by Dan Raj. He has bowled 4 overs, picked up 2 for 2. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 2. Seems as if the Barbados players really have to try to devise a strategy against this left arm spin pair before the match gets further away from them, at least the run rate.
Ali Khan comes in once again with a slip, backward point, just forward of point, extra cover just a little deeper, long on, long off, mid wicket. and a deep mid wicket.
Finally, an attacking shot, but one off the front foot by skipper Bowens. Drove that one to long off for a single. So that brings up the Barbados 50. They are 50 for 4. Let's allow that one to go through to the keeper. Driven by Paris to long off for 1. He gets off the mark. Score goes up to 51 for 4. Cut by Bowens, unable to get the ball past fielders on the infield. Square of the wicket. Shot by Bowens. Will get 2 runs as as the captain Salim Khan has a chase from deep mid off. He's not on the boundary really, more in between. It wasn't Khan, my apologies. It was Batu Singh. Over number 18 comes to an end. Barbados 53 for 4.
But over by Salim Khan, then his ball seems to be coming out his hand as he wants it now. Compared to the first over, although getting some drop catches and that wicket in the first over, but he looks more in control of his bowling now.
Raj continues from the northern end, bowling his 5th over.
The Bajan batsmen are now being a lot more watchful to the bowlers now, as they look cautiously on as to Danraj bowling.
Batsman could have gone for a single there. Ball went to Batu Singh at mid-off. The way the ball went to Batu Singh, really could have walked for a single there. But batsman decided against it. Wide ball down the leg side. Fire didn't call out wide. Maybe the batsman may have played inside the line. Now seeing a group of 5 crossing behind the bowler's arm. The umpire have to stop them in their tracks, or at least get them to hurry up. Seems like the man in the group is taking his good time to complete his trek in front of the side screen. Danraj to Paris. Paris drives past Ali Khan. Ali Khan stuck out a hand, but didn't stop the ball from getting past him. So that's a run to Paris. Defensive shot played by Bowens, coming onto the front foot. Just an update from the Brala Cricket Academy. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots 160 for 6 of 19.3 overs. They require 20 runs of the last 3 deliveries to win.
Bowens and Paris have a massive job to do here, just like in the Trinidad innings, and that job was done well during that innings when Trinidad and Barbados was on top. We had Batu Singh and Ram Saran put up their hands and did it with the baton for Trinidad and Tobago. We have Ali Khan continuing on the side with the same field.
The scoring has slowed to such a crawl. I think if Salim Khan so desires, he can just bowl these 2 spinners out the full complement of overs. Barbados batsmen have really struggled to keep the early tempo. Update from the CPL, it seems as if it will be a 4th win in a trot for Trinidad Knight Riders at the Brala Cricket Academy. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots just require 15 runs, however, off 1 ball to win the match. Keeper Ramanan appealed for a caught behind, but the umpire wasn't fooled by that. One down the leg side and called a wide. Umpire Williams. Just an update from the Brala Cricket Academy. Final update from that venue. Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders have defeated St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots by 12 runs. So that's 4 wins on the trot at the Brala Cricket Academy for the TKR. They'll be playing against St. Lucia Kings, defending champions, that is. They'll be playing on Wednesday, 7 p.m. at Taruba. So congrats to the TKR.
Ali Khan now coming in a couple of overs and more confident in his bowling now. You can see him trying 1 or 2 little things.
Well, Ali Khan is trying a couple of things. I think the Barbados batsmen should try to at least score and not play as if it's a red ball match and they have a target to reach. He's aimed for. Paris plays this one down to the vacant square leg position. Bowler running in from deep mid wicket. Batsman get a single. And the batsman, so we got a single as Paris. End of the th over. Looks like to my calculations should be 1 more delivery because there was a wide delivery call. So in all fairness, 5 deliveries of ball, 5 deliveries of ball in this over. Seems that the umpires were oblivious to the fact that there was a wide call. Where it should be. Well, the umpire, the over has been called. 56 for 4. Ganraj continues from the northern end.
More conventional field for Danraj, a 5-4 field with long on and mid wicket on the boundary. And as customary for Danraj, we've seen him start with that faster ball most overs just to get the feel of it and back into over, and then he starts to use a little bit of guile. Danaraj definitely tempting the batsman there to go after him. And he's not afraid to, which is a good thing about it. And throws that one up just a little wider this time.
Really overcautious approach by Paris and Bowens. None of them seem keen to really get Danraj off his length. In the process, he just seems keen to bowl on one spot. Being allowed to by the batsmen, particularly Paris. Finally forces a scoring shot to the covers of the back foot for one.
Yeah, so continue with that. They haven't been seemed to using the feet to reach a pitch of the ball. Danraj isn't particularly quick through the air, but no one is trying to advance to reach a pitch of the ball to get him off his line length at all.
Seems that the first approach for the Barbados batsmen is to go straight back almost onto the stumps and then play from the crease. That being said, over number 21 comes to a close 15. 8 for 4. Barbados.
Another good over by young Danraj there. So the captain has to make a few decisions on if he continues and how long he continues with these pair of bowlers. Danraj being a spinner, I believe can continue bowling. Pacers will have to stop bowling, and now there's just a little break in the game. It seems as though the wicketkeeper is taking some treatment. The train is on, and we'll take a break and come back as soon as it happens.
Right, so you're back here after a little injury delay from the keeper Ramanan. Seems as if there'll be a change in the bowling from the southern end. Pittyman will be bowling, and no surprise, neither left arm spinner. Seeing that Ali Khan and Dan Raj have virtually dried up the scoring, seems as if Salim Khan will want to give his other left arm spinner a chance to get his name on the wickets column. So it's Amrit Pittyman. He has replaced Raid Ali Khan. Raid Ali Khan, he has taken bowled 4 overs, conceded 9 runs and taken a wicket. Taken by Paris to long on. 59 for 4 Barbados. Just a while ago, Gregory Davis was mentioning about the Barbados approach to the spinners. I think something they should try to do. Well, I hope they are capable of doing is actually moving their feet forward. This time they don't need to move their feet forward. A long hop by Pittyman, and Bowens rocked back and pulled it straight over the head of Daniel Holder at mid-wicket for 6. So maybe if they don't want to get down to the crease, they may wait for the odd bad ball and dispatch it over the boundary ropes, which Bowens did. So Bowens finally gets up to double figures. He's on 10, 64, 65 for 4. Defensive shot played to 4 near the A at the covers. In the covers. End of Pittyman's over, his first over. He went for 7. Score 65 for 4. Captain Bowens on 10 and Justin Paris on 5.
Yes, and Pittyman just pulling down that one. Bowens learning from his mistake he made earlier in when Ali Khan bowled his first over. He was dropped on the boundary at that time. He didn't go for the height in the shot. Just tried to hit it a flat 6, and then he was dropped on the boundary in that instance. This time, however, Bowens being out there a little longer, got under it and lifted it over the square leg boundary. Quite a good hit, capitalized on that bad ball.
Darren Darraj continues from the northern end. He is bowling his 7th over. Has only conceded 5 runs so far, taking 2 wickets.
Danraj with the same field is slip in place still. He has a deep mid wicket and a deep long on. And this time he started with 2 faster balls.
The thing about Paris is that he has a longer reach than Bowens. That's why maybe I may be hard on him, but he has a longer reach than Bowens, sorry. So he should try to at least use his reach to drive like what he did there. Unfortunately, the ball came out the outside edge and it went to gully, but he should use his reach to try to letting the bowler get the better of him. Right, like that. Good stop by Holder, moving to his left at cover. The batsmen really shouldn't be letting the bowlers settle into a groove. The run rate getting higher and higher after every over. They have to remember they are already 4 wickets down, and if any wicket falls now, it would be the tail, or at least the lower half. Bowens drives the long off, was fielded by Batu Singh. End of the 23rd over, Barbados 67 for 4.
Another good over by Danraj, getting a couple of singles in that over. Bowled that one a little flatter, got it up in the air, but like Joel was saying, Paris has a little more reach and was getting out there, trying to get to the pitch of the ball. Maybe playing for turn a little bit. A couple of them rode the outside edge and thick outside edge into the point area. And we have another change to the bowling here. This is Salim Khan coming in to bowl. off break. So the skipper has brought on himself, not giving a ball again to Pittiman for that second over. And he's using a slip as well to the left-handed Bowens. Bowling off break, the ball will be turning away from him. And he has a slip. Man just in front of point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, long on, straight mid-wicket, short, and a deep mid-wicket, no one behind, square. He's playing with a 6-3 field at the moment, and he's keeping that attacking fieldsman inside.
The fourth spinner in a row being used by Khan. This time he is captain, taking up responsibility himself from the southern end. The run rate has dropped from over 4 to under 3 as Khan decided to employ spin from both ends. Driven to long, on for a single. Paris. Driven to Christian Lal. Quick single taken by skipper Bowens. Moves up to 13. End of the 24th over, 70 for 4.
Good start by Salim Khan. Come on, bowled a tidy over. A couple singles straight down the wicket. That last single there, Paris seemed a little late on it, but made up the speed during the run. But he needs to take off a little quicker than that. Bowens needs to bat deep into this Barbados innings at this moment. Danraj comes in again, keeps the slip in. Danraj using the same field, a slip, a backward point, cover, short extra cover, mid off, long on, straight mid wicket, short, mid wicket, 5 yards off the boundary, and a backward square. Oh.
That's wicket number 5. As I have been saying, virtually every over Danraj has bowled to Paris. Paris should really try to use his reach and get down to the pitch of the ball. Instead he just played from the crease. Yes, he used his reach, but he just sent a very easy catch to short mid on. Seemed from after just had to pick up who the fielder was, but that's the end of Paris. I have to double check to see who the fielder was, but really a straightforward catch at short mid off. So Danraj has taken his 3rd wicket. That's the end of Justin Paris. Dismissed for 37. For 7. Faced 31 balls, faced 7. So Barbados are in further trouble here. 71 for 5 after 24.2 overs. Catcher was I was about to say the catch was taken by Ali Khan, but I just wanted to double check, and it was Ali Khan who took the catch at short mid-on. So another left-hander for Barbados. While the new batsman was coming in, Ramanan had to go off to seek medical attention, so Christian Lal has donned the gloves. And another substitute fielder, Zachary Stewart, so there are two substitute fielders on the field, Aidan Owen. He's on for Adi Ramsaran, and now Zachary Stewart, he's on for the first choice keeper, Cristiano Ramanan. New batsman is Raphael Lovell, beg your pardon. Just on the side, I'm noticing a few more cars on the road heading north. I think a lot of those cars will have been from CPL action, which concluded a short while ago. Plays a defensive shot to Holder at extra cover. End of the over by Danraj. 71 for 5. Barbados at the halfway point of the innings. Only one run conceded by Danraj here.
And Danraj has gone now to 13 wickets at the tournament. Excellent performance by him, especially at this tournament where a few games were cancelled or abandoned due to the rain. And Salim Khan, the captain, continues again after that excellent over once again by young Danraj.
Single taken by Bowens as Khan continues from the southern end. Update time from the National Cricket Centre. Guyana 88 for 4. Or maybe it looks like it's 88 for 5 now. Seems like it's 88 for 5. I'm watching the other live stream here. Yes, it's 88 for 5 in the 16th over against Jamaica. Just to reiterate, that game has been reduced to 21 over per side affair. Lovell off the back foot to Khan, plays it back. Well, plays it mid wicket. My good friend in the crowd keeps saying no need to rush the game, but Barbados may have little choice the way how these current have been dried up, and also in the process wickets are falling. So yes, so at the National Cricket Centre, Guyana 88 for 5 after 16.1 overs, batting first against Jamaica. Single taken by Lovell. Over Cubston end 73 for 5. Raphael Lovell got off the mark there with that shot where mid-on would have been located, vacant mid-on position. So Gadsden Bowens on 15, Raphael Lovell on 1.
And here, because of the wickets being fallen, we see the Barbados team under some pressure, and they're in a stranglehold. They're struggling to get the runs and the ball turning over with the tight field Salim Khan is setting here for our spinners. And when they push for it, they're getting out. So young Danraj starts with his flatter, faster ball, and there are 2 left-handers in, batting for Barbados. So the predicament here for Barbados is that they at some point they need to get the ball turning, runs turning over a little bit, not to go crazy. But with his spare bowling and Salim Khan coming and doing his job just tight on the other end, not using the air and as much guile as young Danraj, just bowling on the spot, backing up Danraj.
Ball was in the air for a little bit by Lovell. If there was a forward short leg, that could have been wicket number 6. But you can't have fielders each and everywhere, sorry. Lovell drives to holder. No runs yet of this over. This is over number 9 by Darren Danraj. Another maiden over by Darren Danraj. His 9th over. He has returned figure of 3 for 8. Barbados 73 for 5 after over number 27.
Yes, and Trinidad continues to apply the pressure with the amount of spinners they have at their choice. And Salim Khan, the skipper of the team, he did hold back Ali Khan, who had a very good spell, and most probably for the same exact reason that when Danraj completes his over, you'll need an attacking bowler to come in there as well to try and put the nails in the coffin. And however, this youngster Bowens is trying to do it differently. That is Barbados captain, who's at the wicket now facing Salim Khan. And Salim has the same feel, a slip, backward point, one just at point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, long on.
A rare front foot drive, this time by Bowens. Gets the ball to Batu Singh at deep mid-off for a single.
Salim Khan just doing his job on the leg side. Even he has a square leg in front of square on the boundary and the mid wicket, so he's bowling with a 6-3 feel at the moment. And this will be a excellent achievement by Trinidad and Tobago, with Barbados winning all youth series this year, and I think it's only one youth series last year that I didn't win. So Barbados definitely has a solution for youth cricket, and has been doing excellent with the youth cricket at regional tournaments lately.
On that score, I think Barbados really need to do one more piece of upgrading to really be a dominant force is they're batting against spin so far in this innings. I mean, you can't judge a country by one innings, but a lot of the batsmen have seemed very tentative against spin bowling, and there have been 3 orthodox bowlers being used. However, it seems as if Dan Raj will not be completing his 10 over spell right away. To be held back for one more over. Looks as if Roberto Badri will be taking up the attack. So more or less it will be 5 spinners on a row for Trinidad and Tobago to suffocate the Barbados batsmen. Previous spinners have done a good job so far. I mean, Pittyman was slightly expensive in his lone over, but overall the spinners have really dried up the scoring. Barbados require 5.5. Current run rate is 2.84. Short ball bowled by Roberto Badri. When he got a single, ball struck the stumps direct from fielder. Looks like Dan Raj, who is located there at deep square leg. Roberto Badri seems that he's following his uncle's footsteps as a leg spinner. I mean, he's not a first choice leg spinner, not a first choice spinner on this team. He's the 7th bowler being used by skipper Khan. Lover drives the substitute fielder Stewart. Cover, no run. Lover drives the long on for a single, fielded by Fournier.
And Badri's field, he has a slip in still slim, and he has a backward point, cover, extra cover. He's now putting a long on further back. He has a long off as well. A short mid wicket, a straight mid wicket, a mid wicket on the boundary, and a backward square on the boundary.
Well stopped there by Ali Khan at wide mid on. Ball really got a awkward bounce there. Bowens got it high over, not really that high over Khan, but I guess the umpire signal a bye, so it looks as if spin really bamboozled both the batsman and myself here at the commentary booth, or commentary section here. That being said, the over has concluded. Over number 29, score 77 for 5 Barbados. Just an update from the National Cricket Centre. Guyana 109 for 5 in the 19th over. That is a 21 over per side affair. They are playing against Jamaica. The thing is that the overs were reduced after a rain delay, so I guess Jamaica run chase will be, their target will be determined via the Duckfoot lowest turn method. Looks as if Salim Khan has decided that he wants to change things up a little bit. Bringing back in Fournier from the southern end. Fournier ball all it over from the southern end. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 25.
And for Fordelia, Salim Khan has a third man, a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, a mid-wicket on a deep boundary, very square, and a fine leg, very square as well. Just adjusting his feel right now, carrying the backward point a little more backward, and the wicket a little straighter. So Khan making two changes right after each other. Taking off young Danraj, who did look a little tired, although he's getting wickets, still bowling well. He did look a little tired. Bringing on young Badri in his place, who bowled a good over. And now he's trying a pace spin combination.
Lover got a single to third man where Badri is located. 80 for 5 now, Barbados. Seems a bit odd that the substitute keeper, Christian Lal, he still has on his helmet, don't mind he's fielding back to the bowler. He's standing back to the bowler, sorry.
And Barbados must look at the positive side of things. They still need less than 6 runs and over, which is a singular ball. So they got to stay there and try to eke out where they're going to get these singles from. Beautiful square cut by the captain, Bowen. Excellent shot. No one there back on the boundary. And the only men on the boundary are the men behind the bat, which is the third man and the wide fine leg. Fornilier just letting that one hang out, and Bowen is playing an excellent innings for his team after that first over let down, being dropped on a boundary. He's played very well and is getting his team closer and closer to the mark.
Bowen slipped at the non-striker's end, trying to see if he could have scampered for a second run. He looks more at ease to the quicker stuff than the slower stuff. No run taken by Lovell. Fournier quick to pounce on the ball on his follow through. Over number 30 comes to an end. Barbados at 85 for 5.
Yes, and Salim Khan introducing the pace right away. I think, Joel, like you said, the batsmen look a little more relaxed with the pace on. A beautiful square cut by Bowens during that over, going for 4. And this is the first over they've gone for, I think it was 7 runs during this over. So they haven't had a over for 7 runs since for the 20th over. So we have young Badri continuing right arm leg break.
Driven down the ground by Bowens to Ali Khan at long off. for 1. Bowen goes up to 23 with that shot. Really no threat of rain here. Seems that have a lovely afternoon of cricket. Contrasting to a few passages of rain this morning. Guyana at 115 for 6 after 20.2 overs against Jamaica. 4 more deliveries remaining in the innings. Lovell guys at 130 vacant mid-wicket position for a single.
Badger has the same feel in. Yeah, he remains the same feel with Bowens as well as Lovell with its flip in place. Looking to get these wickets of this Barbados team.
Looked funny from our vantage point, but it was actually a drop catch by Badri on in his follow through. Really came to him hard. Umpire Mukun had to duck for safety, self-preservation there. Powerfully struck straight drive by Catson Bowens. Stung the hands of Badri. 1 run taken by Bowens there. And this time Lovell attempts a straight drive, and this one will go over the road for 4. Really was inches over the fingertips of Ali Khan. I mean, you can't fault the fielder there. He really was at full stretch. I mean, you could say he could have been further back, but he couldn't predict where the ball would have landed. 4 runs to end the over of, well, not to end the over. Still have 1 more delivery to go. Fielder really gave it his all. 4 runs to Lovell. Barbados 92 for 5. Lovell drives to Ali Khan, who was pushed back a few meters outside the inner circle. So 31 overs have gone. Barbados are 93 for 5.
And Joel, they need 107 runs, 102 runs in 19 overs. So it's just over 5 and over needed, which isn't that much. Of course, the concern is the wickets that fell already, 5 wickets. That over, we saw a mixture of things happening. Salim Khan bringing in the mid-on, long on, long off, into shorter, and then Lovell trying to clear the heads of those fielders, just going over the head of the long on at that point.
Played off the outside edge by Lovell to behind square. Got a single. One thing Khan should be mindful of is that he only has 2 front-line pace bowling options. He may not want to bowl out familiar and just leave holder and a spinner in the death overs. So this is Fornelia's 8th over. So I guess he may want to manage Fornelia's output here. May withdraw him from the attack after it's over, depending on how things go. As Bowen cuts the deep. Yeah, this is Fornelia's 8. I think Khan may want to save him for the death overs. So probably depending on how this over go, Fornelia, Khan may want to take him out of the attack and save him for the last overs. Khan this time move from mid-wicket to extra cover. Seems as if these two left-handers have a liking for the offside shots against the Pacers 4-0. Guyana have closed at 118 for 6 after 21 overs against Jamaica. Guess Jamaica run chase will be determined by the Duckworth Lewis Stern method. The guys just want a battery at third man. So with this run, the target is under 100. So at least Barbados have achieved another milestone here. Well, I can't say another milestone. I should really say another tick off their boxes. Going with a slash drive to long off for one.
Yes, and Joel, since the removal of young Dan Raj, you could see the Barbadian batters growing in confidence all the time here. Although the last over against young Badri, there was a ball. Although a chance and should be taken, it was very well struck, and sometimes these youngsters' hands haven't developed the toughness to take those types of catches.
Attempted pull shot by Lovell. Didn't get any connection. Go through to wicketkeeper Lal. End of the 32nd over, Barbados are 97 for 5. Gadson Bowens on 28 and Raphael Lovell on 11.
Well done. A better over by Fornelier, not giving the batsman width to play with, as he was cut the previous over for 4 runs. So that was a nice over. The Barbados batsmen definitely seem to be more relaxed now, getting some shots into the game, and to combat that, Salim Ali has made a move to bring on his other spinner, who is quite successful during overs, Raid Ali Khan. Bowled 4 overs and has 1 for 9 so far. He's using a slip to the left-handed Bowens, backward point, cover, extra cover, long off.
Raid Ali Khan has returned to the action, and he has gotten the crucial wicket of Gadson Bowens. Bowens on the back foot, cutting straight to substitute fielder Zachary Stewart at cover point. That really is a crucial wicket for Barbados to lose, because Bowens has been far and away the best batsman they have had against the Trinidad quintet of spinners. So that's wicket number 6. Bowens dismissed for 26. Caught by substitute fielder Zachary Stewart of Raid Ali Khan. And Barbados are really in some serious trouble here now. They are 97 for 6 after 32.1 overs. Incoming batsman Jahidi Hines. Yeah. He will have a couple minutes to talk to Raphael Lovell before he faces his first ball, because there will be a drinks break here. Second and last drinks break in this innings. We'll be back shortly. On your right, on your back in action here. So, Shahidi Hines prepares to face his first delivery from Raid Ali Khan. Only one fielder outside the inner ring. That's at deep mid wicket. Hines gets off the mark of his first delivery, playing it to the vacant mid wicket position. Daniel Hole at short mid on had some running to do his right to his right. Looks as if Salim Khan is looking to go all out now for wickets, keeping majority of fielders in the ring for Hines. Lovell guys this one down to short third man for one. I think he can't fall. Flighted delivery by Ali Khan. Hines drives back to the bowler. Allows that one to bounce and spin past him. And to conclude the 33rd over, Barbados chasing a victory target of 195 and 99 for 6.
Yes, and an excellent over, good comeback by Ali Khan. Like he did in the first over and his first spell, he did bowl a loosener, which Bowens will be very disappointed he did not put away. Struck it straight into the cover fielder's hand. And Bowens was one of the last chances for Barbados to see this score through. Not that they can't, because once you have batsmen in you can. But with 6 wickets in, it makes it that much, 6 wickets out, it makes it that much more difficult, especially with no recognized batsmen there to do the work that Bowens could have done. But Ali Khan completed it over his over very well.
Fornelli will continue from the southern end. Bowling is 9th over. Lovell play and miss. Wanted to guide that one square. So this is Fornelli's 9th over. So I guess either Khan will either bowl him out or let him bowl his final over later down in the innings. Lovell drives the deep extra cover to get a single. So substitute fielder Aidan Owen. That run here, the applause from the Barbados supporters, because Barbados have finally reached 100 in the 34th over.
Fornelli now bowling to the right-hander. He has a fine leg. Backward point, cover on a boundary, extra cover. Mid-on, mid-off, mid-wicket. And now the captain, Salim Khan, is making some changes to his field. On the onside, he's going with a 6-3 field now with 2 men behind point. Short. Cover on a boundary. Third man on a boundary.
Hines was beaten by one that really kept low. Actually died on its way to the keeper. tied up and could be out. It is a catch to holder. So that's wicket number 7 for Neely, who does a salute. Reminiscent of former West Indies white ball player Sheldon Cottrell. Catch taken by holder at mid-off. So that's wicket number 7. Shahidi Hines, he has been dismissed for 1, caught by Daniel Holder at mid-off of Ronaldo Fornelli for 1. Barbados 100 for 7.
So Salim Khan just changing up his field a little bit, going a little more attacking and more on offside field. He's employed the field for both the left and the right handers. The Fornelli's bowling, and we saw Fornelli going over the wicket to the left hander, which he bowled around the wicket in his first spell. And that one, Bond is trying to guide it and get in a leading edge. Went straight up into the air. And we have the new batsman walking out there. The new batsman is Born, and he came in with the dismissal of Hines. Ronaldo Born right-handed, and will face a couple of balls from Finley in this over.
You can really say now we're into the tail for Barbados. 7 wickets have been snapped up by the Trinidad and Tobago bowlers. Barbados have it all to do here if they want to complete the double in this under-17 championship. Offensive shot played by Bourne. Back to the bowler for no run.
He's employing the same 6-3 field he had previously for the other batsman, with 2 just behind point, looking for that cut shot.
Hines was beaten there by Fornelli. Fornelli completes his 9th over. He has figures of 2 wickets for 37 runs. Barbados 100 for 7 after 34 overs.
Another excellent over by Fornelli, keeping his line much better than he did in his prior overs. In his first spell, an opening spell, he will always either give a wide or I think he bowled 1 no ball. But in this spell, it's been excellent. He's been keeping his line and length very tidy. And Ali Khan is coming. He remains at 1 slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on, short mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a man just behind square leg umpire. He bowls to Lovell, the left-hander.
Substitute fielder Javed Warrell went up to speak to Raphael Lovell, perhaps to give him instructions. Saying Lovell really doesn't have a choice now. We already have to really get going here. Doesn't have much wickets to play with. Khan continues from the northern end. Lovell drives, but unable to beat hold that extra cover. Lovell drives to long off where you get a single to Roberto Badri.
Ali Khan making a little change, bringing in his mid-on fieldsman. And he's basically attacking. He has no one deep except a mid-wicket. So they're looking to stop him from turning over the strike, and they don't think he could go for it.
Defensive shot played by Bourne. As I mentioned a short while ago, from what I presume will have happened as the National Center did happen, the target has been adjusted courtesy of the Duckworth Lewis turn method. Jamaica have to chase 121 off 21 overs to defeat Guyana. 21 overs decided fair. Because match reduced because of rain. Just a reminder that there was a match abandoned. A match was abandoned. Leeward Islands and Windward Islands, which was slated for the Inchinali Park. That one spun and beat Bourne. All ends up. End of the over from Ali Khan. He has completed his 6th over. He has figures of 2 for 12. Barbados 101 for 7 after 35 overs.
And Salim Khan has made it very clear that he wants to bowl out his team. Ali Khan there had all the fieldsmen and except the mid-wicket deep, and he had it slipping, so they wanted to squeeze his last batsman, get the most out of bowlers, and not just bowl out his overs. And here you see Fornelli continuing to bowl his last over. He's bowling to the left hand, Lovell. And he has a third man, 2 men behind point, 1 closer to the point region, 1 on a cover boundary, extra cover, and he has a long on, a long off.
Rocks back on the back foot and pulls one to left of whole lad mid-off, gets a single. He goes up to 15.
He had a long off and a normal mid-on. Now we change, same basics feel except, and he's bringing on everyone except the third man. He has a 6-3 feel with only the third man on the boundary. That was a close one, and that would have been gone for sure if he struck the wicket.
Lovell wanted to get on strike. Would have been really tricky. Bourne decided to play it safe. After playing one to Roberto Battery at square leg, Battery threw at the non-strikers then. Could have been touch and go for Lovell if the ball had struck the stumps. This one will go for 4. Ronaldo Bourne. I'm going to say Ronaldo Boys, but Ronaldo Bourne cutting over Danraj at point. Has been a while since a boundary had been struck, but Bourne got one that was short and wide. Needed no second invitation. One plays one defensively to Trinidad and Tobago skipper Khan at extra cover. So you have 5 fielders on the offside. Gully point, cover, extra cover, and mid-off. So it looks as if Khan is daring Bourne to penetrate the offside field. That's a wide delivery down the leg side, called a wide by the umpire. If one could go for 4, and it slows up there. Ali Khan had to run from third man. But there is Badri with more square leg than short fine leg. So 2 more runs to Bourne. Scores up to 109 for 8. This one edged by Bourne down to Ali Khan at third man for a single. So Bourne goes up to 7. End of the 36 over, 109 for 7. 110 for 7, sorry, at the end of the 36 over. And at the end of Ronaldo Fornelia for the day with the ball. 10 overs, 2 wickets for 45 runs with 1 maiden. Bowled out wide in the process. So Ali Khan will continue from the northern end.
Ali Khan continues with a slipper backward point, man on a cover boundary, extra cover mid-off, halfway to the boundary, mid-on, halfway to the boundary as well. This is with Lovell facing. There's a square leg.
That one nearly, well, it did hit Lovell, but it could have been worse for Lovell. Straight drive that struck Lovell on the upper body. Doesn't seem as if it requires any medical attention there. He will soldier on.
The field is the same, only long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket out for Lovell, who's going to be facing now, with fielders on offside saving 1 and a slip in place. Ali Khan continues to bowl well. He's settled down very well. He has 2 for 12 in 6 overs before this over.
That one was well flighted by Ali Khan, and Lovell failed to connect to that one. Ball went between Lal and Khan. Khan had slipped. Batsmen were able to get 2 byes. Lal should be better served, not arguing with his captain over what transpired there. Lal have to remember he's not the frontline keeper. Lovell defends back to the border and run. Lovell tried a cut shot, but he got an outside edge. The ball bounced and struck him on the body.
Joel Ali Khan is definitely giving these batsmen a lot of trouble. They don't seem to be reading him. Well bowled again. A very good over by Ali Khan. Excellent. Has an attacking field with that slip in, but ensuring that he has a bit of cover in case a batsman want to go for it. Obviously Trinidad is odds on to win this game in this position. However, the score is not totally away from the Bajans, except for those 7 wickets that have fallen so far. And obviously they have to make a change at this end, because, and we see Pittiman is coming for his second over. He didn't settle well. He got a 6 in the first over. Just went and did tidy after that, but went for 9 in that first over he bowled. So he's back on. And this is second over. He'll be bowling for the game. He's using to the right-hander Bourne a slip, a point, just backward a point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket are the only men on the boundary, and then he has a short mid wicket and a backward square leg.
There'll be a pair of left arm spinners back again. Before it was Dan Raj and Ali Khan, now it's Ali Khan and Pittiman. Drives, but to extra cover where Fornier is positioned. High in the air, may drop short, and it does. Well, can't say drop short, it went between the pair of Fornier and Holder. Fornier running back from extra cover, and Holder running in from long off. And Bourne gets 2 more to his total. Bourne reaches up to double figures. He goes up to 10. The score goes up to 115 for 7. At National Cricket Centre, Jamaica at 23 for 1 after 3 overs. Celia Bourne plays 1 behind square. Attempts a second run. Throw could have been to the bowler's end. The fielder Badri may not have known that Bourne was keen on the second run, but the second run was completed. So the Barbados batsmen now realize that they have little choice but to take some risk here. We'll see whether their risk will prove successful or not. Bourne plays a defensive shot to cover point, where it's taken by, well, it's stopped by Zachary Stewart. This one was flighted, slower to the batsman. Bourne defense to cannot slip. End of over number 38. Barbados are 117 for 7. They require 78 runs off 12 overs.
Good comeback over by Amrit Pittiman. He was unfortunate not to get a wicket there. That ball skied up in the air between 3 fielders and got 2 runs off of that. Barbados were fortunate to get that. However, he did stray down leg a little bit and got swept. Again, possibility of a run out during those 2 runs, and the throw didn't come in quite as hard as it should have, and he completed over well, bowling a tidy line and length. So that's good for Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados, on the other hand, they know they have a tough task on their hands here, but are looking to go for it. The Bajans will never give up. So these 2 batsmen are trying to take the responsibility to make it happen. I think this is young Dan Raj to bowl his last over. He's bowling to Lovell. He has a slip, a backward point, a cover, extra cover. He has long on, long off on the boundary with a deep mid wicket. He has a short mid wicket and a backward square as well.
Rare misfield for Trinidad and Tobago. This one went straight through the legs of Pittyman. Could have used a long barrier there. Lover gets a single to deep gully. Defensive shot played by Bourne. Dan Raj has figures of 3 wickets for 9 runs. Ball driven. Could have been dicey there if that throw from hole had struck or stumps. Instead hit Bourne, who was scampering to the non-striker's end.
One change to the field, and captain has brought in the deep cover to a short cover.
One a bit wide, guided by Lovell, past Scarlet Slip for 2 runs. Pittyman had to do the work running in from Cully. A quicker one by Dan Raj. Lovell had to go back on the back foot and place one to cover. Lovell drives the hole left. So that's the end of Dan Raj. At least with the ball, that is. That's the end of him in this match. Score 121 for 7, with Rafael Lovell on 18 and Ronaldo Bourne on 13. Dan Raj completes his day. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 12.
Excellent over once again by young Dan Raj. And now Salim Khan has a couple of decisions to make here on who he'll use on that end next. And it looks like he's he continues at this end.
Pittyman will continue from the southern end to Bourne. So 2 of the Trinidad and Tobago frontline bowlers have completed their quota of 10 overs. Ronaldo Fournier and Darren Danraj.
Pittyman's field is a slip, a backward point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, and a square leg short.
At Couva, well, here it's still Couva, but at the National Cricket Centre, Jamaica are 32 for 1 in the 5th over, in pursuit of a 50 target of 121 to defeat Guyana. Bourne drives this one to Holder at long off for a single. Run rates just over 3. Required run rate, at the current run rate, required run rate over 6.
Yes. Yes, Joel. Still 74 needed in just under 11 overs.
Really tentative shot played by Lovell. Didn't get an edge to that one. Lal spilled it, but all is well that ends well. I'll try to pull this one on the leg side. That one kept really low. Went through to the keeper. This one high in the air. Will land safely over the head of Ali Khan. He gets a single.
A good over by Pittiman there. Lovell trying to hit that one a little harder. Getting it high on the bat, and it just lobs into over the fielder's head in the extra cover position. So Pittiman coming back and doing the job his captain is asking him to do, making sure he doesn't give away those runs. And they've had a couple balls in the air as well, where it'd be unlucky to say he didn't have a wicket as yet. So you need a change here as Dan Raj has bowled last over on the northern end. So we'll see Salim Khan's choice shortly. And he's bringing back Holder in his first spell. Openly bowling for the Trinidad team. He bowled 5 overs for 19. Was not a bad spell, but the Barbados batsmen were to the task at that point. They were turning over the singles and batting very well. So Holder has been asked to come in and do a job for his captain at this point. We're looking at the field and we see the keeper has changed again. Ramanan has come back in his usual position as the wicketkeeper, and Lal has taken off the pads, giving it to Ramanan. So that's good to see that Ramanan isn't injured or badly injured. He seemed to have just stretched a muscle when he attempted to take a return. And for Lovell facing, we see a mid-off, extra cover, backward point, a short third man. In the deep we have a fine leg. Then we have a before in front of square. And we have a person poaching for a catch just about a mid-on, but a very short, maybe straight mid-wicket position.
While Ramanan came on the field, Lal went off. Don't know if he may require just some minor attention. It seems that he had done the glass for a bit. So this is the last power play here. Over number 41. Play and a miss by Lovell. I find it quite odd that Ramanan has decided, just like Lal, to use his helmet while standing back to the pace bowler. Don't know if it may impair, if it may affect him if he has to be diving left and right, but who am I to judge? I'm up in the stands. Just an update. After 5 overs at the National Cricket Centre, Jamaica 39 for 1. They require 82 more runs of 16 overs to defeat Guyana. Call. Score goes up to 124 for 7. Lovell drives the battery at long off. Made a few steps down the wicket before driving that one to field on the boundary for a single. Ball Yorker by Holder, aimed at middle stump. Bourne really had no choice but to dig this one out. Lovell wanted a single, but was unable to get that wish. Full on straight. Well, a full toss actually to Bourne. Bourne drives to substitute fielder Stewart at mid wicket. End of the over 125 for 7 after 41 overs. Current run rate 3.0. Current run rate is 3.06. Barbados require a further 70 runs to reach 70 runs off 9 overs.
Yeah, it seems beyond them at this point, but they will be there fighting it. 70 runs from 9 overs. They're still in there fighting that. Just over 7 runs and over needed. And that was a good over by Holder to keep it tight. We led through a couple of runs.
Pittyman to continue from the southern end. Lovell slashes high, and this one will go over the road for 6. Well executed shot by Pittyman, by Lovell, sorry. One that was tossed up by Pittyman, and Lovell had no pity on the bowler. Slashing this one over mid-wicket pass to long on fielder's reach. 6 runs. As a result, our fielder, what we call the cow corner position between mid-wicket and long on. Seems as if Pittyman wants to tempt him to go back over the infield. Lovell again connects, and this time it goes over the road for 6 more. Over square leg. So that's back-to-back 6s for Lovell. Seems as if he is trying to get his team over the line. I mean, he has no choice now. He has to go for broke. So back-to-back 6s by Raphael Lovell. He goes up to 32. Scored 137 for 7. This one was an outside edge where Gully will have been positioned. Khan moves to his left from slip. So 1 run to Lovell. So pressure is on Pittyman here. Already have gone for 13 so far in this over. His 4th over has been the most expensive of the Trinidad and Tobago bowlers to date. This time he'll be bowling to Ronaldo Bourne. Bourne played a forward defensive shot, and they scamper for a single. Appeal for a run out, not out. Not out. Don't need TV replay to realize that Lovell got back safely. I mean, yes, in this area of TV replays for almost everything in sports, but it was clear from this vantage point that Lovell got in safely. Maybe we thrown off to the keeper's end, to the bowler's end, maybe Trinidad would have had a chance. Replay clearly showed that Lovell had grounded his bat safely. Lovell drives. Ball got an awkward bounce. Well, the fielder got an awkward bounce as holder. He has to be a bit careful because he'll be back in the attack shortly. So an expensive over so far by Pittyman, 15 runs off it. One more delivery to go. And this one swept past Dan Raj. Batsman could get at least 2. So really expensive over from Pittyman. Well, expensive over by Pittyman. Conceding 17 runs off it. Easily the most expensive over of the innings. Rafael Lovell on 34, Ronaldo Bourne on 15. Barbados 142 for 7 after 42 overs.
Yes, well, these two, Joel, are definitely taking it upon themselves to win this match for the Barbados team. Like we said, the winner of this match will be the champions of the 50 over under 17 regional tournament, and Barbados now need a further 53 runs. It's now below 8 and over after getting a mammoth over of 17 runs in that last over. And here we see Holder continuing, the left-handed Holder to bowl, and Lovell is facing, and we have a short third man. We have a backward point, we have a cover on the boundary, long on, long off. We have an extra cover. We have, and captain is making some changes. He's just putting his long off a little wider. Holder's hand seemed to be hurting. He's wringing his hand a bit. And the skipper is in the short mid-wicket. He has a deep mid-wicket, although it's a pace bowler. And a fine leg as well.
Lover guides the Pittyman at short third man for 1. Holder continuing from the northern end. As far as Pittyman is concerned, Salim Khan will have to make a decision. Right, Ali Khan has 3 overs remaining. After this one, Holder will have 3 remaining. So Khan will need one more over, maybe at least one more over, either of himself, Pittyman or Badri. You'll see how that goes. Forward defensive shot. Well, Bourne was on the front foot. Ball went past his outside edge, straight to keeper Ramanan. Yes, so Khan will have to make a decision whether he will continue with Pittyman, see if the Barbados batsmen will. Well, that is another story for another day. What a wonderful catch by Khan. Diving forward to his right to snap up that one from Bourne. Excellent catch by Khan at extra cover. So that's wicket number 8 for Barbados. 143 for 8. Ronaldo Bourne dismissed for 17. Barbados 143 for 8 after 42.3 overs.
An excellent innings there, partnership of 43 runs. Well done to young Bourne on partnering with Lovell to carry it. But those are the type of catches you need to win tournaments, and it came from the captain, Salim Khan, diving just forward to his right, getting his hands under the ball, and it was an excellent catch to carry the Trinidad and Tobago team to get this wicket that they needed so badly, because Lovell and and Bourne was carrying the score, just eking out those runs, getting it closer and closer, and with that big over, just an over ago, with 17 runs in it, it brought the required run rate to less than 8 runs over. Barbados were always behind the ball because of the wickets that fell. However, they were progressing well, and we see here Branford coming in to do the work for his team. He has just a few overs left. Tough position, and Holder continues with a short third man, a backward point, or wide short backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off. He has a mid on, he has a mid wicket. The only person, there's a deep mid wicket on the boundary, very square, and there's a short backward square, and he's keeping the pressure on these Barbadian batters as much as he can.
Asher Branford with a defensive shot with his first delivery. Just an update from National Cricket Centre. Jamaica 59 for 2 in the 9th over against Guyana. Quick single taken by Branford. He gets off the mark. Well, the score is now at the National Cricket Centre. Jamaica 65 for 2 after 9 overs. They require 56 more runs off 12 overs to defeat Guyana. Just a reminder that the Leeward Islands Windward Islands game at the Ancient Ali Park was abandoned because a ball being bowled due to a wet outfield.
Well bowled again by Holder. Very good over once again. Getting the wicket that they needed in that over. There's 4 runs coming off of it. And the Barbados team now needs 51 runs. 50 runs from 7 overs. But the problem is only 2 wickets remaining. Lovell is still in. He's doing a fabulous job. He is now on 36 from 61 balls. He's been in there quite a long time, guiding Barbados through some tough times. And Salim Khan has taken the ball to bowl this last over. He's using a long off. He's using man on a cover boundary. He's using a extra cover, deep extra cover on the boundary as well. The only man in the boundary on the infield, stopping one on the leg side is, this is a first ball by Salim Khan. Excellent. Let me see that over. On the leg side, he has one behind square, he has one deep on the boundary in front of square, he has a deep mid wicket, and he has a long on. He has a long off. He has an extra cover, he has a cover on the boundary, and he has 2 men behind point.
As I suggested earlier, Khan may have been tempted where they come to his 5th bowling option. Whether he was prepared to risk the man or not, decided that he would take matters into his own hands here. Lovell drives high past the bowler. Going back for the second run, and they were successful. So 2 more runs to Lovell goes up to 38. This is Can's fault over, by the way. Score goes up to 148 for 8. Badri has bowled 2, Pittyman has bowled 2. This is Can's fourth, so that's maybe the fifth bowling option for Trinidad and Tobago. Lovell drives high, over the bowlers. Larry goes at the keeper's end, but Lovell has gotten back safely. $149 for 8. The score now. Corrected now, it is 149 for 8. That may be the wicket that seals the deal for Trinidad and Tobago. Lovell really had little option but to go for broke. In the process, his middle stump has been sent off the ground by Can. Straight ball bowled by the Trinidad captain and off spinner. Can't fall Lovell there, he really couldn't play for time. He has been sent back bowled for 36. Get it corrected. He has been dismissed for 40, sorry. And Barbados are 149 for 9.
Yes, Joel, he definitely had to go for it. And the position he's in with just one more wicket to go. And when he was in with 8 wickets down, there wasn't much choice at that point. So this is the last pair here for Barbados. They need 47 runs again to try and topple Trinidad and Tobago. Remember, Barbados has won every youth tournament with the exception of this one so far because it's in the process for the year. So they've won in the 19 title, they've won in the 15 title, they've also won in the 17 two-day titles. So they've won 3 junior titles, and Trinidad and Tobago is the only team that could stop them from making a clean sweep in 2025 of youth titles. And here they are, Salim Khan leading his team well to make that defense.
Darrell Harding is number 11. Gets one down the leg side and he pulls for 2. And with that, Barbados could celebrate a bit because that's their 150. Score goes up to 151 for 9 after 44 overs. Seems as if the Barbados supporters in the cover stand have been, well, their volume has gotten a little lower, especially as number 10, or what we used to say a long time, number 10 and Jack. That's for the old timers like us, number 10 and Jack at the crease. I mean, in one day cricket now, everybody from 1 to 11 consider themselves a batsman, but we'll see how this last pair, how best this last pair will take Barbados closer to the victory target. .44 runs required of 36 overs as Daniel Holder struck Banford on the body, on the part that peaceful leg before, but they were able to get a single, so that's a leg by. Banford seems to be in a little discomfort. I don't know if he might have hurt his wrist. This one edged ball was short of 50 man. Wasn't able to start it cleanly, so the batsman scampered for a single. That's Harden. High, and this will land on the roof. See if it comes back down. So Banfield is not going down without a fight. Advanced a couple steps and lofted that one over square leg region for 6 on the roof of the cover stand where we are located here. This venue has been here for a number of years. All have been retrieved, but I will just double check it to make sure that it's in good order.
Barbados' requirement is now 36 runs to win in 5.3 overs. And the field to Banford here is short third man. They put in a fine leg on the boundary, a very square fine leg. They have a mid wicket on the boundary, a short mid wicket.
Banfield drives and ball has been parried by Khan, and Banfield took the opportunity to get a single. He goes up to 8, 160 for 9. Update from the National Cricket Centre: Jamaica are 71 for 4 after 11 overs. They need 50 runs off 10 overs to complete victory against Guyana. Delivered from way back, we should say behind the umpire, we could say alongside the umpire. Single taken by Harden.
As Barbados edge towards it, 34 runs needed now. And Hula is on the ball running in.
That's the end of Hula's over. 100 and 62 for 9. At the end of over number 45. Barbados require 33 more of the remaining 5 overs. 1 wicket in hand.
Just over 6 and over, and like we always knew, Barbados was behind it in wickets, but once they're still batting, they have a chance. And Christian Lal trying to get his feel exactly how he wants it before he comes into bowl. He has the mid-off, 5 yards off the field, the mid-on the boundary, 5 yards in from the boundary, that is mid-off, mid-on on the boundary, deep mid-wicket on the boundary, cover fieldsman on the boundary. He has a short man in, a point, backward point, square leg just behind square, and he has an extra cover that's short. They're just fixing the cover man on the boundary to a little straighter and pushing back the mid-off.
Branford advanced down the crease, but can't fire that one in. Branford was able to squeeze this one out to Badri at square leg. Single taken. Stand corrected. Badri actually at short third man. Fielder there was Danraj. This one has been guided to the short third man position where Badri does the fielding. Batsmen pick up 2 runs. So Harding goes up to 6. Score goes up to 165 for 9.
Barbados are getting closer and closer, and then
cut shot or the outside edge, it bounced and struck the batsman Harding. No run taken. Then driven back up to the bowler Khan. Enough is over. Score is 165 for 9. Barbados require 30 runs off 4 overs. Last pair at the crease.
Holder still has 2 more overs to bowl. If Salim wants to bowl the last 2, he has 2 overs as well. He has a choice of Badri, Pitman, himself, and Ali Khan. So only Fornelia and Danraj has bowled all the overs, the 10 overs for the innings so far. And here we see Holder being asked to bowl up in with 4 overs to go. The 47th over. And his field is a third man on the boundary. Backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, on a circle, mid-wicket, and a deep mid-wicket, a short mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket. And a backward square, pretty backward on the boundary. It's like a fine leg that's wide in between those 2. And he's now changed his mind. He's put a cover on the boundary. So the cover is going on the boundary.
Around the wicket of Banfield, who pulls. Stopped by Stewart running in from long leg. What could have been 4 was reduced to 2. Holder bowling his 9th over here. Over number 47. Able to beat Lal, moving to his left from the wicket. Over the National Cricket Centre, Jamaica 79 for 4. After 13.3 overs, they require 42 more runs to defeat Guyana of 7.3 overs. Branford gets this one out to deep cover. Fielder running in from the boundaries for Needy. He gets a single.
Management team is pointing out to the umpires that they have too many fielders outside the circle. This is the last power play and they need 5 men outside the circle. So the umpires are counting and looking at this. Need 27 more runs in 21 overs. So the umpires didn't agree and think the Trinidad team was well within its right to have 5 men outside the circle. (26 and 20).
Saying that some of the fielders in the inner ring should be alerted for the quick singles. Should be moving while the shot is being played. So they'll be more proactive than reactive. No run taken as Brantford was unable to get any meaningful connection to that delivery.
The mid-off is maybe 3/4 way to the boundary, not exactly on the boundary, as Holder comes back into ball.
Play to Pittyman for a single. End of the over. End of over number 47, and Barbados are 169 for 9. 26 more runs required all 3 overs.
Yeah, so only 1 wicket to go for Trinidad and Tobago to win this game. So these last 3 overs, tension is building, and it looks like Ali Khan will be given a ball at this time by his captain. So Ali Khan, leave it up to Ali Khan to do it. He's done a good job for the captain so far. This is his 3rd spell for the game, and he's bowled 7 overs, 2 for 13 runs. Excellent bowling spells. But all that doesn't count now. There's just a couple more overs to see who will be the champions after this of the 50 over under 17 series. Ali Khan's field is 3 men behind point. Extra cover, short, cover on the boundary, long off, long on. Both of them 10 yards off. Bowls out wide outside the off stump. But a legal delivery. And then he has a deep mid wicket and a short mid wicket. No one after from the deep mid wicket to backward square. The tension continues. 26 more. Ali Khan really holding his nerve in this over. 3 good balls, just 1 run off it so far. He's doing very well. And he has to continue. He has 3 more balls in this over.
Cut shot missed by Brantford, but a wide call by the umpire Williams. So score goes up by 1 to 170 for 9. That is game, set, and match. Brantford drive into Daniel Holder at extra cover, and Ali Khan brought back into the attack by skipper Salim Khan does the trick. That's the end of the match, the end of the innings at the end of the match, and Trinidad and Tobago will be crowned 50 over champions in this West Indies Rising Stars men's under 17 tournament. Regardless of what happens in the other match between Jamaica and Guyana, Jamaica currently 85 for 4 after 15 overs. They require 35 more runs of 6 overs to win, but that's inconsequential here as Trinidad and Tobago has wrapped up the 50 over tournament courtesy of a 23-run victory over Barbados. So just to give you a quick summary of the Barbados score, we had Jordan Graham, May 21, Isaiah Goodman, he was dismissed for 13, Kalani Clark, he was dismissed for 8, Godson Bowens, May 26, Rajiv Pathuram went for naught, Justin Paris 7, Raphael Lovell not out, he made a top score of 40, Jahidi Hines 1, Ronaldo Bourne 17, Asher Branford 13 and Jarrell Hardy not out on 8. Extra 17, which comprise 4 byes, 1 leg bite and 12 wides. Fall of wickets 32, 46, 48, 49, 71, 97, 100, 143, 149 and 171. Bowling for Trinidad and Tobago, Daniel Holder 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 38, 3 wides. Ronaldo 4 nearly 10 overs, 1 maidens, 2 for 46, 5 wides. Darren Danraj 10 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 12 with 1 wide. Raid Ali Khan, let me get it here. He had 7.4 overs, no maidens, 3 for 15 with 3 wides. Ahmed Pittiman 10 overs, 4 overs for 30. Sadim Khan 5 overs, 1 for 15, and Roberto Badri 2 overs, 0 for 10. So on behalf of the technical team, which comprised cameraman Richard Chinfat, co-commentator Gregory Davis, Fisham Dan Paul, production I'm Joel Bailey, also Jason Prasad is here. I have to say thanks for all for viewing. Have a blessed evening, and until we meet again, have a safe evening.